in, update that, refresh that, and have some fun. Basically, we are currently 3 Aether Revolt drafts in, obviously not a massive amount, having fun with it, and so far finding similar things to Kaladesh, where decks that I think are going to do well don't, and decks that are kind of just whatever tend to do okay with 2-1 results. Um, yeah, we're basically just going to run it back, see if we can get a couple of trophies, try and get 2 drafts in tonight, and basically we just want to have fun. So as long as we're having fun, we're good. Brilliant. Just dive straight in. We're going to do the intermediate that we do. I always forget which one we do because it's, you know, I always forget which one has the right prize structure. Today I'll leave 2. This is what I've been doing. Yep, cool. So we want to do. We use some event. No, use some event tickets. We got them. Why? May as well use them while we've got them. So we definitely want to open a good rare. I found this format you tend to get. There's probably 4 or 5 rares which are just basically unpickable, unplayable, but the rest of them, or a good majority of them anyway, are solid, are good to play with, ones that you want to first pick and try and build your deck around. Yeah. Oh look, MTGO bot's being updated. Good for MTGO bot. Alright, so waiting for the queue. In terms of colours, obviously with only 3 drafts in, I haven't had too much experience yet, but I do like red, I do like green. I've played a bit of blue, but it seems less than great. Decks that I really want to try are the blue-red improvise aggro. White-red vehicle aggro seems to still be good. Obviously, I like aggro. Anyone who's watched me more than once knows that I do love to play aggro. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like playing red-green. Energy is obviously not quite as exciting in this format as it was in Kaladesh, but it still does exist, and that the blue-green deck is actually playable now, but it's a bit more of a good stuff deck than it is a straight-up energy focused deck. White seems subpar. A lot of the color pair, like white greens, not great. If you can get revolt happening consistently, it's good. But okay, we've got a pack. Let's have a look. So rare that I've not opened before. Quicksmith Spy. Target artifact gets tap, draw a card. That seems solid. Aeronaut Admiral, I've seen this happen. This do some good things. Obviously, if you pick a couple of vehicles, they tends to make them pretty unbeatable, but pretty solid. Lifecrafter's Gifts, fine, but not first pick. Aether Chaser is probably the fighting for the best red common slot with Shock, of course. Probably slightly outbeaten by Shock, but still a great card. Aether Poisoner, Aether Sweeper, great cards in their respective colours. Caught in the Brights is not as good as I thought it was. It definitely seemed a lot better, but the fact that vehicles can still be crewed, it's it means that it's definitely not as good as we thought it was. So my options right now: we play the Spy, try and build into an artifact-based blue deck, get some value out of drawing cards, or the Chaser. I think we take the rare. Obviously, I'm still new to this format. We're going to take the rare and see what we can do around it. Artifact theme means we can do a lot of improvising, which, as I mentioned before, I do want to give a good whack. Probably one of the least exciting rares. It's one of those cards that has a good feeling to it, but then when you actually go to play it, and you realise that when you're playing this card, you're basically winning the game. Whatever. The extra ability means basically nothing. So you're paying it's a 3-mana threaten that's sorcery, which is fine, but I don't think it's really a rare slot. Looking at otherwise, obviously the Windkin Raiders are pretty good. If you can get 1 or 2 off the cost, you're feeling really good if you're paying 4 mana for a 4/3 flying. Strangler's a fine 3-drop. Filler. Ice Over is okay. The implements are all solid if you're getting a lot of Revolt stuff happening. and I don't think the assembler's that good. I don't think there's that many artifacts that are good enough that you want to pay 7 mana to copy. I mean, except for like Metalwork Colossus. At the moment, I'm going to stay on colour, take the good card. Sorry, waffling a bit. Okay, SRAM. I don't mind SRAM. It's basically a bear that it's minor upside bear is how I would describe it. Basically, you're gonna get or equipment or vehicle. They're not going to be the main cards in deck, so you might run 3 or 4 of them. I'm probably not going to pick it early because it is most of the time just going to be a bear with, again, very minor upside. Hornet as battlefield creature seems to fit well into a black-green +1/+1 counter deck. Scrapper Champion, I don't mind. Haven't played it yet. 4 mana for a 2/2 double strike, getting energy, and you can pay energy to give it counter, similar to the thriving cycle of the last of Triple Kaladesh. 2/3 flyer we can stick on colour with is probably what I'm going to be doing here. The Aeronaut is worse than it looks. This I like, but not taking this early. Let's stay on colour. I wouldn't have minded taking the double strike guy, but let's see how we go. Not seen this one before. Let's have a squeezy here. Tap X untapped artifacts you control. Took the top X cards into your library. Put one of them. Seems unexciting, right? So 4 mana and a tap to look at. Okay, yeah, no. At the moment, we're sticking on colour, I think, here. All these cards, like, I don't mind the Automaton. That's low. That's unexciting. You're not playing the gate main. Tampering's good if you want to have it in any of your red decks, but at the moment, the Swooper, obviously evasion with the ability to bring in artifacts is just fine. Another Windkin Raiders. Maybe I have this card too high, but I think it is definitely fine. Like, I mean, there's only one uncommon takedown in this pack, the rest have all been commons, so I think that's better than, a decent chunk of the common pile. If we're going to have a look, I don't know if I want, the only, you don't want the second 6-drop if you don't have that guarantee, if you will, of artifacts coming through to you. We could play Implements, we could play a Mobile Garrison, which is unexciting. Look, I'll take the Windkin Raiders. I'm probably not going to main board it, but we'll stick on colour, we'll send signals, all that kind of boring stuff. And we'll see what happens. So again, I mean, the blue cards are coming, they're not Windmill Slam cards. This is a whatever, it's slightly better than a Windrake. It's comparable to a Windrake, which is a slightly below playable, but fine. Obviously, the goal at the moment, all my creatures are flying, so we're looking at keeping in the air. We're looking at just kind of getting the damage in and see what happens. Now, this is a card you definitely want to look at in the improvised deck. Actually, you kind of want both of those. But obviously, at the point where I don't have any, I've got one way to make an artifact and no actual artifact cards. So I'm going to have to look at prioritizing that moving forward. I don't particularly want cards like this, but I think I'm going to take the Brawler and just try and see what I can pull out of it. I may even mean playing cards like this. The Osprey's not bad. I could look at a Blue-White Skies deck instead, cut this down to break my curve better. I mean, I don't hate Rebuke, but it's definitely not the way that I like to play Magic. I'm definitely not a counterspell guy. I think what I'm looking at this point is looking at a Skies deck. I'm going to take this thing and see what keeps coming. See, again, I think Aether Sweeper is obviously better than a lot of people here in my draft seem to think, because obviously it's only 1 power, but it's a way to get artifacts into play. It's evasion for what it matters, and it's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. I've not played with this card before. Seems fine. Instant speed stuff's happening. Maybe just fill out the last couple of packs. That's not unplayable, but you're not excited to play it by any stretch. So I'd really like to open up a really good red card, a really good white card, or a really good artifact, is basically where I'm at going into pack 2. I want to try and fill out my curve with 2 and 3 drop artifacts to make my improvised cards not terrible. And I want to be able to look at picking a second colour, whichever way I decide to go. I don't think anything else was majorly open there. There was a couple of black cards coming through, but not enough to signal strongly to me. I think blue was the most open card. Sorry, most open colour there. I don't want to play this if I don't have to. I mean, the goal is, like, obviously 2 drop artifacts are better because they're improvising this guy out, where a 3 drop doesn't actually make it better unless you're missing your land drops. Probably don't want to play that. Probably not playing that main board. Let's see what happens. Okay. Right, so we open up Midnight Entourage, and this is not a card I've actually seen before. Oh, it's the Aetherborn, the Aetherborn Lord. So whenever at midnight or another Aetherborn, you draw a card and lose a life. Cool. Not. I don't particularly think I want it. I think I do either want to be white or red as my secondary colour. So what's jumping out at me here? Treasure Keeper's a good card, just colourless. Eagle's good on white. Prey Upon's obviously a nice green card. There's some implements. Nothing's taking my breath away. I think if I take the Dawn for the Eagle, I'm kind of moving out of any chance of being the blue-red improvised deck, which means I'll be cutting at least one of the Winkin Raiders, but still trying to pick up some 2-3 drops. Otherwise, I mean, Precise Strike is not the worst card that you'll ever play in the Magic tournament. I think we'll take the Dawn Feather Eagle. We're looking at white. I'm not saying it is extremely open, but it seems fine. Is that for in blue-white? That's a card to be in blue-white with, but then there's the Renegade map, which we would probably want looking at the deck, looking at the improvised deck. So choices are Aether Thief is good. Or Aether Thief is fine if you're looking at blocking, I should say. It's not just straight up good. The Plunderer gives you counters, isn't really doing anything with my deck at the moment besides that little bit of energy I'm getting from the Aether Sweepers. I think we're just taking the Spire Patrol and basically locking into blue-white, or we're taking the Revolution to try and push into red. I think we'll take the Spire Patrol for now. Again, we're still, we're still open. I don't mind a 1 of or 2 of Ice Over. I've played them in a few decks now, and they kind of do what you want them to do. The fact that they can take out, they can't tap the creature that you're hitting, but they can definitely help you out once you've taken the first hit or had a way to tap it otherwise. Otherwise, we're playing a second Dawn Feather Eagle. So what does my curve look like? Wow, I really need some artifacts. Really need some artifacts. Implement? Yeah, I'll play 2 Eagles, so definitely want to focus. Ooh, that's a rare. Definitely want to look at ways to get artifacts into my deck. But I'm not extremely happy with how the deck's going at the moment, because we definitely do need to look at picking up the artifacts. I don't know how good this is in Constructed. Water Automaton, just as an artifact, is not terrible. Without having red mana, makes it a lot worse. I think basically, so look at the deck we're looking at, it's either Disallow or Aether Inspector, and Aether Inspector is below par. So I'm going to take the Disallow, Slightly because of the rarity. I don't think I'm going to play it. I have no idea what that was. Let's have a look. Crusher's not the worst card. Conviction's not terrible. It does trigger Revolt, which I have none of. I might just take the Crusher. It just deals some damage. Obviously, it's not evasive. It's an artifact which can matter. Could matter. I'm in Hobart, down south. Crusher. I like Automaton. Sorts of smooths out your draws a bit. Gives you something to do with your mana. Map's what we want. Map's going to do. Oh, Lancet. I've only actually moved down to Hobart about, that's a white red card, 12, 13 months ago, and I've been in Hobart since I've been here. I grew up in New South Wales, but still actually yet to go up to Lonnie, but I've been told, actually you hear a lot of native Hobartians, if you will, don't like Lonnie. They tell you Lonnie's the worst place you can go if you come to town, but in Melbourne now. Yeah, fair enough. It's definitely an upgrade to go from Lonnie to Melbourne. These packs are drying up and not giving me anything. I'm still a couple of good artifacts away from this being excitable. I don't think I want to play the Disallow, but I'm probably not going to get to play with it very much anyway. Obviously, the best cards I can open looking... There's a lot of triplet cards. I guess I'll play the Aether Thief and hold down the ground for me while my flyers do some damage. May give me an extra couple of Aether Sweeper stuff every now and then, and a couple of cards being drawn isn't the worst thing that you can do. Sideboard negate. Hobart's a hole. Yeah, I think there's a bit of rivalry back and forth between the old Hobart and Lonnie. I don't mind. Like, I grew up in the middle of nowhere, New South Wales, so it's an upgrade for me. But I can definitely see why it's not that great. Cool. Getting a bit of chaff. Obviously, yeah, I want to open the 5-drop flyer guy, whatever it's called. But yeah, 1 and 2 drops artifacts is still what I'm looking for. I think someone's hitting artifacts heavy because I'm just not seeing them. So someone's in red. I didn't get any of the 5-drop hexproof guy either, which I expected to see at least 1 or 2 of. But that's fine. I wouldn't mind some Inventor's Goggles maybe. Inventor's Goggles got just so much better in this format. Rashmi. I do actually really like Rashmi. But I'm not playing it in this deck. I guess a pretty obvious glint sleeve artisan here. I could look at Padim. I think I've never played Padim, and I've never particularly wanted to play Padim. I've never drawn a card from it. Rejection is obviously a card that sees constructed play. Inquiries, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we're taking the artisan. It's probably the best white common in this set pack. This set. Yeah. Here it's turtles, goggles, peafowl. I mean, there's definitely a couple of options, things I could take. I think I just want to take the goggles. There's so many artificers in this deck, and it helps me convoke out my guys, which is just fine. It links to this guy. There's a lot of positives to the Inventor's Goggles. Sitting on 15 creatures, which is a fine number. I'm sitting on 20 playables. Yeah, I'm not heavy looking for anything, and basically, as we can see, the goal at the moment is we are mostly a Skies deck with a little bit of stuff here, meaning that we want to attack with our flyers and just beat face. Don't think it's a deck for Inspired Charge. It's not a deck for Surveillance. Well, it could be. Era of Innovation seems less good in this format than I thought it was. I played it in one of my last decks, and it was just whatever. When I drew it, I wasn't excited, and when I didn't draw it, I didn't really care. Hey, DM, thanks for dropping in. I'm trying to make it a regular thing. Saturdays for Magic and Wednesdays for Hearthstone, as you know. Trying to keep a solid schedule and make sure people know that I'm here, and I'm going to be doing this for a while now. I'll take the Inspired Charge. I don't think I'm going to play the Inspired Charge, but who knows? So where are we? 33 cards in. We'll still got a few picks. I've got 3 cards that I'll happily replace. Need to get another 2 to 5 for my main deck. I don't want Captured by the Consulate. I could take an Eager Construct. It's definitely... I think so. I hated playing Eager Constructs in Triple Kaladesh. It just seems such bad beats. I could play the Puzzle Knot, even though I can't activate the ability. It's still going to give me a card for a free card for a life and be able to convoke out some stuff. The Patrol's not the worst card, but it's definitely not great by any stretch. I think I've talked myself into have I? What's better, a 2/2 or a free card that basically do the same thing otherwise? I think this is the 2/2s. Is the 2/2 better? Yeah, we'll take the 2/2. Ballista Charge is not unplayable. Ibex is fine. Windrake is... Windrake is Windrake. Everyone knows Windrake. Blade Master, I don't have that. I'm actually pretty low on non-creature spells, so it's probably not going to do much for me. It's just a 2/3, and I've got 2/3s up here. Charger can do a lot of work in terms of taking out some other guys. We'll stick with the fly thing. We haven't picked up any good flyers lately. What else are we looking for? Puzzle Knot, Trade Winds. What am I doing that's coming into play? I mean, Dawn Feather Eagle obviously coming into play is my big upside there. Quicksmith Spy, if my artifact gets taken out. Aether Sweepers do some stuff when they come into play. So it's either Trade Winds or Puzzle Knot. Scry 2, get 2 energy. The only energy outlets I have are the Aether Sweepers. And there's probably nothing else really exciting coming on from that. Might take the Trade Winds because I am low on removal as well. I didn't get anything else overly exciting in the removal side of things. What are we up to? We're up to Turtle, Maneuver, Reservoir. I'm not taking the Reservoir. Somebody else can have fun with that. Thriving Turtle. I haven't played Turtle for a while. Maybe just Fragmentize. Sideboard Frag. Meltdown, Peafowl, Windrake. Let's put these to the side because they're my maybe cards. We can always bring them back in later. We just slam the 3-drops. Yeah. This is probably going to be wrong. We'll go Meltdown. Go Meltdown. Last chance Meltdown. The idea being that it's helping me hold down the ground while my flyers do some good beats. Rejection as a... They're still worth a couple of bucks, I think. Maneuver. Thriving Turtle. I mean, this is obviously the same pick as before. Thriving Turtle. Could even look at Mastodon. I don't particularly want anything up this end. We'll take a Turtle. Probably won't play it though. Rebuffs. Not going to get played. And then we're just filling up our sideboard with cards that we're not going to play, because that's always fun. Hey, rares. Rares are good. Okay, so we're at 22 cards that we're happy to play. Then we might have a look through the old sideboard, you see what we want to do. Obviously we've got those counter spells in there. Again, countering's not my normal speed. Basically we just need to look at what do we plan to do with this deck, with the answer obviously being that we want to fly into faces and do damage that way. But let's look at our non-creature spells, because we've got a good amount of creatures. I'm always happy to have creatures. I like the map just as an improviser. Removal, two pieces of removal which aren't great. Spy Patrol is some temporary removal, I guess. I suppose it's all temporary removal really, leaving the yeah. Couple of ways to temporarily help out the board. So we're not playing red, are we? No, we're definitely not playing red. It's the blue-white colourless. I mean, I don't hate Inspired Charge in any deck, just because sometimes it can get you across the line, but other times it's just so dead. Dispersal Technician, another leave, disallow, spell ability to trigger. I mean, it kills Planeswalkers, it stops Planeswalkers. Still gives them the loyalty, but stops their ability from happening. But I don't particularly want to be not doing things on 3 to keep up a counter spell. So I can play Aether Inspector, which gives me another artifact, potentially Thriving Turtle as a 1-drop, or I can play a random 3-drop creature, which isn't overly exciting. 17 lands in this deck. We'll play the Disallowed. Like I said, I don't know if it's right, but I'm not going to get that many opportunities to play with it, so... sideboard cards that actually matter, obviously Fragmentize. Inspired Charge could come in. Thriving Turtle against a super aggro deck. So there's things that could happen in the sideboard. A lot of times I find myself with these decks where there's no sideboard, and it's just kind of the deck you're playing is what you're going to play with and deal with it. But it's good to have some options there. Not gonna lie. Alright, so obviously we're heavy blue, so probably probably even look at 10-7, hey? Probably not 13-4. 10-7 seems reasonable. I've got the map which helps match it up. Yeah. Could we be red? We've also got more. We've also got some red cards. Let me just double check. I've got the Brawler. What does this do? Nothing. No, okay, well we've got one red card we could play. Alright, yeah, so we're blue-white. I don't know, let's see what happens. Alright, let's jump in and find an opponent. Basically, yeah, let's hopefully play some cards, block some stuff, attack with some stuff, win the game. Cool, we've got a round 1 opponent. That guy. Okay, we'll happily keep this hand. We've got the map into 2-drop, into 2-drop, into lots of stuff happening, so keep. F8, we always F8. Island, cool. So we're curving out pretty well here. And basically we're just going to see what happens. Okay, so my opponent's doing the slow thing with the prophetic prisms. Well, we're going to be playing our creatures and hopefully doing some damage before they can. I'm going to keep map up. I'm not going to be using map anytime soon, just because it can bring out those raiders a turn earlier. Cool. So we're going to be able to get in for our energy with use our energy, get a servo, happily get the servo here. My opponent's kind of not doing much. He could have, nope, doesn't have it. That's fine. Save that, drop a Drake, pass turn. Okay, so we've got the 0/4 that can't block my flyers, so we're happy with that. Okay, well we can melt that down. So we might just not attack. So we might. So we draw a plane. So we can kill it if we have. If we melt it down and then just block it with everything. So we'll play the construct. We'll take the scry. We'll see what we're going to get. Yes, I will be scrying. I do not want an island unless it's a good scry. My opponent decides to keep his card on top, so good for them. So the goal from here, we're not going to attack. We're going to pass priority, melt down the Sky Whale and double block it if the opponent gives me the option. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice card. I do not mind that thing. Okay, if he doesn't attack, I'll just melt it down anyway. Maybe I should have done the double strike guy. Melt it down. I mean, our goal is to get through on the air, and we've got just chumpers to deal with the 2/2 double striker. So that's fine. Disallows a card. So we'll keep getting in. We're going to get another servo, which is always nice. Fine. Then we'll just play another Drake. And basically, if he starts attacking with this, we're just going to start throwing servos in front of it. We're not too upset. Hopefully this is something I'm going to regret not having. Okay, so yeah, so Skywell comes back into play. It's going to get a 3/3. Okay, well that's annoying, but hey, it's fine. It still can only kill one creature a turn. But yeah. Okay, so where we're at, Quick Fifth Spy lets me start drawing cards on my server, or my Renegade map probably, just because obviously servos can be killed a lot easier. Yeah, so we'll do that. We'll put it on the map. And we can start drawing some free cards off it, and we'll keep our defenses up so that we can block and stop him from attacking. So we need to get rid of this. Got a bunch of... Does he have Saheeli? He doesn't have Saheeli, does he? He's tapping for red mana, so that's... I mean, it's not Saheeli, right? If I lose to Saheeli combo in draft, I'm going to be very annoyed. Suppose. So he's doing something. Guess we'll just wait for my opponent. Okay. The fact that my opponent's even playing red makes me worried that they do have Saheeli. We'll draw a card. Yeah, cool. That's not bad. That's not a bad draw. Beats on board anything, or trades for this and beats anything else. But can't attack with really anything, can he? Okay, well that can tap that down. And it doesn't untap, so you may as well just slam that. Or do they have Saheeli though? Because if they have Saheeli, then I'm just dead. But hey, let's try and get some damage in. Obviously we're going to tap the flyer. Yes. And we're going to attack for 5. So, I mean, the 5 this turn, if he doesn't play a flyer, it's going to be another 8 next turn. So that puts him down to a pretty low life. I can't even do the math right now. It leaves him on 5. And then his best block has him dead. So he needs to play a flyer, kill a creature. He's got a lot of outs. My opponent has a lot of outs still, but we're not in a terrible place. We're not in a terrible place. Or obviously, if he starts attacking, I'm pretty happy to just start blocking. He's taking my this for his that, okay. Well, that's upsetting. We're going to block that. Here you go, eat a servo. Oh, he's got 2 mana open. Yeah, no. Triple blocking does nothing. And similarly does nothing. Okay, so he can block to trade there. So the decision here is I can attack with my 3 flyers and lose one of the and trade basically just 2 for 0 myself because I'm losing 2 of my own creatures and he's losing literally nothing besides 3 life. I could just play the Crusher, which is going to be bigger than anything they have on board, or I can leave up to select. I think we play the Crusher. I'm not one for leaving up counter spells. Not one for leaving counter spells at all. I think we need to draw my trade wins. If I draw my trade wins, it means I can get my spy and my spire patrol back, and they can start doing things for me again. That puts me in a pretty good spot. Cool, he's got another flyer, so yeah, him popping out more flyers is pretty bad for me. Ooh, and him plopping out one of the best cards uncommons in the set is also pretty bad for me. But hey, my Crusher blocks it. My opponent's down to no cards. I've got 1, which is unexciting. But he can't... Yeah, see, he can attack. He gets a free attack because he knows I'm not blocking it. But he can't attack with this. He can't attack with pretty much anything except that. I really want to draw not a land. I would really like to draw not a land. Oh well. I guess I'm just going to pass through the turn. I think we're in the build-up phase where we are stalling out a bit. And like if I get the right thing, because he's down to no cards, disallow basically just nulls his draw. I'm going to have to trade this off soon. Right. I'll give him a couple of turns of attacking with it. Trade wins, that's what we want. Okay, so we'll wait till the attack. If I play it now, 1, 2, 3. So I'll play the land. Actually, I suppose if I play it, target, 1, 2, it's 3 mana. This is with 4, so I can replay this, tap this down, attack with these guys, have this up for next turn. Yeah, let's do this. So permanent I control will be this one, permanent I don't control will be this one. Pay my 3 mana. See what my opponent decides to do. There we go. So I can either play the Spy Patrol to get free attacks, or I can play the Quicksmith Spy to draw some cards. I think I want the free attacks. Well, not free, because he can block with the Osprey, but that's cool. We don't care about that. Still leaves me with Crusher up. This only triggers at the end of his turn, so it doesn't matter if I kill some of his creatures this turn. Tap that. We're going to attack for 4. He can block if he wants. Yeah, trade wins was probably the best card to get me out of that situation. I would have had to go to a point where I had to trade off 2 of my creatures for nothing. 2 of my owned creatures. It's drawing lands and slamming them, which I don't think is a bad thing, but hey. He's got a somewhat free attack with his Osprey, but no. That's cool. End step, I'm not doing anything, am I? No. Drawing lands. So lands basically mean nothing for me at the moment, so we'll keep it. Think I'm happy to. If I attack, he block, takes 2, 4, 5, goes to 4. He's in a pretty bad place. Or I could just attack for 4. Yeah, I might just attack for 4. That way his blocks aren't horrible. Yeah, put him to 5. We'll play the Spy. Might just play the land now. 4. Should have, yeah. Alright, let's target the Prism. Drop the land so that I can disallow. Basically, is he dead on board? 1, 2, he blocks 3, blocks 2. Do I just straight up counter that? No, I don't need to counter that, do I? So next turn he's going to block this. He's going to block one of these, means he takes 3. That's fine. Probably should have drawn a card, yeah. Go on, attack with your creatures. No, didn't think so. End step, I don't want to crew that, I want to draw a card. Okay, we drew a land, and that's fine, and that's probably game, right? 6, 7, 8, 1. Yep. I think that's game, so I'm going to get through with 2, 5 damage. Counter if he casts something. Yeah, he needs to kill a creature, but he can't do that because I can just That's fine. Okay, so my opponent's on... Yeah, whatever. How long is it going to take my opponent? Yeah, cool. Took me a minute to realise that they had nothing. So my opponent is on... It's a similar deck, but a bit more... Mine seems to be a bit more focused on just having this game plan. But there's obviously something going on. Like I said, I don't see my opponent playing red just for this card. Sure, it's a fine card, but it's not... I don't think it's worth splashing. I don't know. I could be wrong. Two great artifacts with them, definitely bringing in Fragmentize. I'm just going to quickly turn my light on. Bear with me a sec. And I'm back. Okay, so let's just see. What was I drawing? Leaving the Dust is good. Maybe the second Leaving the Dust will be good. Okay, so looking through the cards, so yes, I want Fragmentize, just because it destroys his stupid vehicles. I mean, Leaving the Dust I could play. Ceremonious Rejection is actually not the worst card. Nah, it's not too hard. Question is, what do I take out if I do look at that? I would think, like, my default thought was to take out the Crusher, but the fact that he's, you know, obviously Fragmentize and this are good against the artifacts, but if he lands them and I don't have this, I want to be able to block it, and I don't have anything else that can block. Trade Winds is fine, Windrake is fine in this matchup. Basically, it's just a matter of getting my guys out faster. Take out the Eager Construct, it's less than exciting. Must admit I like that. Running out of time. We will be on the draw. So we got a hand which is not as good as the last one, but it's 3-drop into 4-drop into removal spell. I'll keep it, it's fine. F8, always F8. That's fine. F6, because I'm not doing anything. Cool, my opponent's on a bit of a similar game plan of doing it and nothing. F6. So I can go 3, 4, 5, which isn't horrible. Not too upset about that. I can take a hit or two from that. So it targets creatures, doesn't it? Yep, but that can hit an artifact. The race is on, I guess. Next turn, if I attack for 2, he needs a creature for. They need a creature for 1. That's a creature. They can attack, hit me for 5, I'm hitting back for 2, which is whatever. Means that he's not going to have his... Yeah. I would like to draw my Fragmentize now. Not blocking that. More lands is not good for me, let's be honest. We have enough lands, and we would like to not draw any more of them, please. Basically, the plan is to hope that my opponent doesn't have any more creatures, and that Spire Patrol can buy me a turn of not having to deal with that. Next turn I can play the eagle and get in a bit of damage if there's no blocks there. He's tapping for a creature. That's a creature. My opponent has flyers. Oh, now you can crew that, yeah. This is not a good start to a game 2. This is probably me losing a game 2 pretty handily. I can't block it because it won't trade. Next turn I may need to just double block this thing. I can also leave in the dusted if I have to. Hinfman Drake is probably the worst draw because it can't block. But I guess what I need to do, I need to put 4 points of power in front of it, so yeah, it's some awkward matchup titles. We'll get some damage in. I'll play my best card. We will see what my opponent does. We'll go from there. Doing 7 damage. 7 damage is not nothing. Yep, so that's going to get a counter because I'm going to block Renegade Freighter. Question is, I guess I chuck away the automaton. Oh, hello. Okay, so opponent's giving me some stuff to work with here. I want this dead and this dead, so let's see what I can do. I'm going to have to put myself down to no cards in play to do this, but yeah, block, 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 I guess. You don't feel good about it, but that's what you got to do. Lucky Revolt only triggers once, it doesn't do it for each. Doesn't do it for each creature that leaves the battlefield. Hopefully my opponent has nothing. Okay. So my opponent's 2 creatures to 1. My Drake can block the Pioneer. My Crusher can do nothing. So I'm going to take 6 to... Alright, we're in stay alive mode. So we play the Drake to block the Pioneer. We take 6 from that. We take 6 from the Recruit. We bounce the Recruit. Hope my opponents run out of good cards. Win? Win would be good. They're mapping, I'm guessing they're mapping for a red source. There it is. So if they've got shock or something like that, then I'm just dead if I don't block. I think I just have to straight up block. Feels so bad though. I'm not gonna block. Stuff him. Go on, shock me. Okay, yeah, so we're pretty dead. I don't think there's anything in my deck that's gonna... I mean, I can bounce. I can bounce 2 of his creatures. I guess if I do it... No, because that doesn't work. If I do it in... begin combat... He's still going to get the crew in, isn't he? This draws me a card, so I may as well... May as well get my card, give myself some options here. But if I don't draw anything, yeah, I'm dead. Alright, we're going to concede this game. I'm going to push on to game 3. Hope that I roll out a bit better, because, you know... Excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, ceremonious rejection. It's not good. No, I'm not going to play ceremonious rejection. Thriving Turtle? Driving Turtle blocks stuff, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything I really want to change. Like, obviously, I've got the Fragmentize in. Drew a few too many lands that turn. That game. Basically, I just need to stay alive against his big vehicles and hope he doesn't get his stupid whale to block me out of the air. It's just really not much else I can do, unfortunately. We could leave in... No, we couldn't. No, yeah. Let's submit it as it is. We're on the play. Yes. This hand I will be keeping, absolutely. We've got turn 1 Goggles, turn 2 Swooper. We'll draw some lands. Guarantee it. Mold to 6. Keeps the hand, and there we do these. Put at the bottom, so we're going to go land into Goggles with an F8. My opponent does nothing. Sweet. I mean, that's nice, but we really want to see a third land. We will absolutely put the Goggles. Yes. We have a 2/4. Make sure I attack before I play my second Swooper so that I get the... That's exactly what we didn't want to see. That really hurts. Not fighting that third land. Okay, so we're going to attack. We're going to get some damage here. We're going to get smart effects. 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, I'm not actually that far away from casting this because I'm going to be getting these servos from it. And yes, I would very much like to move the Goggles onto this guy. Actually, if I draw a land, if I draw my land, I get to attack for 3. Then I actually play my Winking Raiders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'll have a third servo. Second servo, third artifact. Plus 3 lands equals 6. Gets me a 4/3. Oh, that's not what we wanted to see. Come on. Alright, land. That's disappointing. Alright, flame for 2. And yes, we want to get another servo. Nothing we particularly want to do there. Okay, cool. We got a land. Start with playing a land. Then I'll probably play the I'd prefer to play the Automaton this time. Even though it's not flying, it means that realistically I'll probably be able to play my Raiders turn the next turn, even if I don't draw my land. I think once I get to the point where I can get the Raiders out, should be right. Or that happens, and I don't get any artifacts. My opponent's very much on the hate artifacts route. Okay. So, I think we want to just build up our board. My opponent's played literally 0 creatures. Comes to the crackdown. Who plays this card? This guy, like, seriously, the two spells he's played are just kill artifacts. There's that thing. That thing's getting melted down. And that thing's not doing anything, so he's going to take 5. If I draw my land, that means I can play both my Windrake. So, opponent's taking 5 this turn and 7 next turn if everything goes well. That's fine. So hopefully my opponent can't interact with me too much. Because Windrake comes down. That's lethal on board, so my opponent needs to kill one of my creatures. Or more. Which is not impossible. My opponent does have ways to deal with my cards. But, you get to this spot, you don't feel terrible. That's getting crude. Do I even want to waste the meltdown on this thing? Opponent knows that doesn't do anything, right? I guess he's just drawing a card, trying to find a way to... Cool. Alright, so my opponent had no way to deal with my flyers. That was the original plan. We get the guys in the sky. Obviously, it would have been a bit nicer to get the wind generators out, just so that it does did some better damage. But hey, we can't complain with a win. But it worked. My opponent disconnected. That's fine. All right, we're 1 up. I need to take a quick break. So if we can bear with me, let's just... And I'm back in a sec. And I'm back. Thanks for waiting there. Time to jump in. We're a game up with our blue-white little blue-white number that we built here with a whole bunch of flyers and a little bit of removal and some improvise on the side. Definitely not a great deck, but it seems to have some fun. We deal some damage in the sky and play some artifacts to do some other stuff with. About to jump into game 2. Don't need to change the deck too much. I think it's fine. Obviously not 100%. Please don't forget, if you do like what I'm doing, we have a follow button. I have a YouTube, I have Facebook, I have Twitter. I do like to stream this time every week, plus again on Wednesday nights Australian time, which would be early Wednesday morning American and sometime midday Wednesday for the Europeans. But I am here, I have fun. I don't claim to be the best, but I do what I do. Let's slam straight into round 2. So I'm playing up. My opponent seems to be 2-0. We win the die roll. We always want to go first. And when we draw 0 lands, we always want a mulligan. This is fine. This is a fine 6. Obviously, maybe if one of those was a 2-drop, we'd feel a lot better, but we've got 2 artifacts for improvising. We've got a scry. We'll keep it. We'll bottom the land. Absolutely bottom the land. Alright, nice and simple. Start with the Renegade map, and we always F8 because it means we don't have to worry about when we can't do anything. Cool, that's also fine. I'll keep the Renegade map in play for improvising purposes. A lot of time you would just crack it, but for these purposes, yeah, let's keep it low. Let's have a look. A Mimic. He chooses a creature type. Is the chosen type in addition. Each other creature you control with chosen type enters the battlefield with a counter on it. Cool. My opponent probably chooses dwarf or human, being white. Or might give us a hint as to what the second colour will be. Artificer. Oh yeah, Artificer would make sense as well, wouldn't it? I really wish that worked for mine, but hey. Beggars cannot be choosers. Making a servo, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're in theory next turn 4 casting a Windkin Raiders, which is it's nice. It's nice. It's definitely not the best thing you're ever going to do in the world, but it's nice. And then we just wanna when this guy can block for days. My opponent seems to be stuck on 2 mana, which is pretty good for us. So I can either play the Spy to start drawing cards, or play the Swooper to start dealing damage, or I think my opponent's attacking anytime soon. We might play the Spy, and I was going to play the Spy preferring to target a non-creature artifact, just because they're harder to remove. So we're going to attack for 4. This might mean taking a hit or 2, but I'm happy to give this a turn when I get an extra card out of the deal. Caught the Brights is fine. We'll draw a card in response. Alrighty, so this time we can't attack with that. Looks like we're going to be building up our board a bit. I think I want to get a little bit of damage into the sky if I can. Represent some kind of counter spell, because why not? We've got no attacks here, but neither does my opponent, so seems to be on a similar fly path, which is annoying. Combat, yeah, you hit me for nothing, okay. We're going to draw a card, because drawing cards is always a nice thing to do. Crusher. Crusher's good because it means I can use my Raiders. Full stop. I think we might just build up our board. Can't attack, so I don't know why I skipped to combat. Play an automaton, start scrying and drawing, getting even more value. Okay, my opponent's got a vehicle. Gets a free attack there. Yeah, I don't think about it. Let's draw a card. I could double block, which does absolutely nothing. We draw a trade wind, which is nice. Trade winds means I can get my Windkin Raiders back. I can send back something else as well. 2, 3. So I probably want to. So just put back his most expensive card. If I do this main phase, it means 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can improvise, but I don't get to draw a card. Maybe I'll wait till he attacks with this. No, it's not going to be worth it. Yes, yeah, we'll just bounce the Raiders and the Dragster. Yeah, let's do that. I suppose I can attack with my... Yeah, actually no, so I do get to improvise and draw a card, that's cool. So I can attack with both of these guys, he can block one of them to bounce, and then I'll get servos from the deal. Yep. No, I can't because I tapped wrong. And that's why we always check our mana that we're tapping. That's fine, that's fine. I don't claim to be perfect, I don't claim to be anything close to it. So we get a Scry if he doesn't attack, or we get to shielded a Aether Thief if he does. Surprise! Postal's sitting on 4 cards though. Maybe he has a bunch of double green cards, maybe a bunch of 6 mana cards. We're not blocking, so we're taking 4. Yeah, it was my bad. My bad. Alright, we're gonna Scry. That's a good card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that leaves me with no cards. I think it's still just fine for this turn. Means I'm going to have a whole bunch of guys unblocked. Yeah, okay, so if I draw the land, it means I get to keep my Aether Thief up as well. And then we'll draw that card that we just kept on top. Yeah. Cool. Actually, so if we tap right, I can play the Raiders this turn as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, let's do that. So the question is, what do I attack with? So I need to make sure I keep at least 4 artifacts up if I want to cast this. So I'll be attacking with... He's got a 4/4. Okay, so he's creating that before combat, which makes sense. I guess maybe I'm just attacking with my flyers? Interesting. He can eat 2 of my servos, which means I have... We can eat 2 of my artifact creatures, which means I only have 3 alive, so... I think we just play this. I think the Eagle's obviously good for helping my board, but I'm actually not getting the real value out of the attack. Which is disappointing, but fine. Nope, undo that. Play that guy which he knew about. Get to draw a card. His best play this turn is going to be attack and make this fly, hit me. I'll block, double block. Ugh. Yep, double green cards. That's frustrating. I don't know, frustrating. It's annoying. Combat. Yeah, he's got no good attacks. Windrake's just another good flyer. Did I forget to draw a card? That can't, yeah, I forgot to draw a card. That's fine. Guess we just want to keep the pressure on with attacking where we can. This is a basically free attack. He can block. Like, I'm happy to trade that for that. Windrake is going to mean that I can block this effectively. Yep. He doesn't have infinite energy. Don't like that. There's no point playing this at this time because he's just going to give this flying. Seriously? Opponent has 2 caught in the brights. So that he's actually going to get exiled this time because there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I should have drawn a card in response. This is a counter spell. I'm going to be annoyed. Okay, that's fine. Tis replaced. Wait, I could have attacked that as well. Let's have a look at the cards I have, hey? That is exiled. So he didn't give that flying, which is interesting. I thought he would have. He's got 3 cards open. I may as well use my ground guys. My ground guys are just there to block. Do I want to use this? This isn't going to do anything for me, is it? No. May as well just... So I can hard card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 5, 6, 7 mana available to me next turn. Scry a bit. The way I'm winning this game is through attacking in the air. Don't particularly want to draw cards. So just trying to do some math here. So I'm trying to work out if I play the Crusher. So if I block like this, it gives me 2, 3 artifacts. I play the Crusher. 4 artifacts. I can play that. If I draw a land that I have been, I can play all 3 cards. Let's block like this. Let's see what my opponent's got. If he's got something, we're annoyed. No, okay, that's fine. I can scry. That's why I didn't want to put the automaton in hand, because scry will matter the further this game goes. Yep. Card in his owner's hand. Yeah, I think I'll keep that. Might help me just pull out the last couple of points somewhere. So I can bounce this, for example. So let's have access to 7 mana. I can bounce this, have 3, 4, 5, 6 mana to cast this. I'll attack with, if I attack with this first. Nah. I'll leave this in the dust, make sure I leave up double blue. At least. Doing it instant speed because just so that I can get the attacks in. Can see arguments for and against. Obviously with Revolt, doing stuff at instant speed does potentially come with a cost. I can cast that for free, can't I? So cast that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. So that's free. And it gets the goggles, meaning it becomes a 5/5. Alright, attack with my 3 flyers, 4 flyers. Am I dead to a swing back? Let's think about what I'm doing. Two, 3, 4. Yeah, my life's getting pretty low, so we'll attack conservatively. Opponent's on 8. I mean, not in the worst spot you could be in. Unless he has some ridiculousness happening. Surprise! So I'm blocking. It's just what we're blocking is the question. Doing that flying. Interesting. I mean, I'm dead to +1, +2, +2 if anything like that exists in this format. I think this is just a straight up block there. Double block there, lose the ability to draw cards, take a bit of damage. Do I have lethal back at him? Do I have lethal back? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've got pretty much like, I've got 7. Okay, so we're blocking to live with the hope of winning next turn, so I'm happy to lose this guy, because I should be in a pretty good spot to just win. A trick is bad for me, but let's see what we got. Watching that pake up there. Okay, +2/+2 indestructible, 6 trample. Does that kill me? 2, 4, 1, 3. Draw a land. So I need to keep at least a flyer up, but if you want to threaten life total, 3, 5, 6, 7. Can't draw any cards. I should get that up. Let's think, because I can absorb some damage with the crusher. So I want to definitely want to keep up some flying creatures. I guess what I'm going to do is put the goggles on the Drake. The goggles on the Drake. I attack with both of them. He either needs to block and lose his only evasion creature, or not block and go to 2. I can then play my crusher, which blocks that. Okay, so it goes to 2. Already played lands, so I could... No, that's not going to work. Okay, so it's up to my opponent now. He can attack. I've got... He needs to kill both of my flyers. I'll bring in the Aether Thief to just absorb, to soak up some damage, basically. Crew this thing, block this thing with this whatever I can. Make sure I keep up 2 flyers. Win? I don't know. It's a very back and forth game, and it's making me think. Which I like. I enjoy thinking. Some cards that he could have. Fumigate. Yeah, Fumigate would be horrible. Beginning combat. You got it. You're in beginning combat. Attack with everything. Okay, so I'm not going to let anything hit me because any kind of pump spell means dead. So, first things first, we bring this in. We know he's playing combat tricks because he got built to last. And we're going to crew... Are we? Are we going to crew? Yes, we're going to crew. Maybe I should have attacked with that, both of those. So we're crewing the Crusher to block the Stomper. Okay, have priority. We block, we block, we block, and we block. That seems the most sensible for me. Alternatively, I could... No. F6. Yeah, get energy. Got... He needs to have +4 and to kill me. Oh, he bounced his Stomper, I mean he's getting 5 life. Land. Should have renegated mapped. That was silly. Oh, he's just dead. 7, 3, 6 blocks. Yeah, he just blocks the automaton. He takes 3, 6, 7. Cool. Yeah. 3, 6, 7. Cool. It's game 1. My opponent got stuck on land, which is the downside for them. Stuck on land for so long. But can't complain too much from my end. Big creatures, white, green. Saw some stuff, didn't see some other stuff. Want to be able to block them in... yeah, a couple of little misses where we almost screwed the pooch. Definitely could have helped out if I renegade mapped, and that one time that I tapped the wrong mana. It hurt us. Didn't kill us though. So we got there. Let's see. What are we bringing in? What are we taking out? There's always got those big guys which we don't really have a way to deal with. Yeah, wins a win. That's it. At the end of the day, you gotta celebrate your wins. Learn where you can. Make sure you tap the right mana, and renegade map when it's. Make sure you crack your renegade map when it's no longer relevant. Basically, we just want to do the same thing. We just want to get our flyers out, hope that they're bigger than his flyers, and smash his face in. Right? I mean, Revolutionary Rebuff is not unplayable, just because he's got so many... His creatures all cost a lot of mana, and you can get some value out of it that way, but I think I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, alright. Let's run it back. On the draw. Okay, we got a 3 land hand, and we got 3 cards we can cast, and one that theoretically is only going to be a couple of cards from casting. Keep. F8. Meltdown's fine. Meltdown's the card that I begrudgingly play because I have no other removal, but it's fine. So we'll be leading with the Artisan. Ooh, that's going to get flying. Well, that could be melted down, actually. Should I melt down now? Yeah, it's melted down now. Just get it out of the way. That's it. I mean, it's going to stop this guy from doing literally anything, so I shouldn't complain. Hit me for 1. Go on. There you go. Artisan definitely better than Windrake. Get a servo. Would like to power out my Windkin Raiders again, but I don't think it's happening turn 4. Oof, this thing. Alright, so I need to start getting my flyers up to stop his flyers. Land means not much. We can play the Windrake or we can play the blue Windrake. Let's play normal Windrake. He's got free attack, free blocks there. Hey, another one. Aether Thief is probably not going to do much. Play White Windrake. And we're not attacking. So we are a lot lower on clock than our opponent, so we might have to speed up the old playing time. I'm going to take a hit from this and block this and block that. He's probably going to play a combat trick to make it win combat, but that's fine. Or do I double? No, because it's... No, it's not shot. Do it like that. Let our opponent throw some spells away. +2, +2. I know, he's bouncing... give you +1, +2. That's fine. Dawn Feather Eagle means I've got good blocks and a free attack. Or Windkin Raiders means I've got block. Blocks there, take 4, go to 10. He's got Armax Stomp, that's just so bad for me. I'll play the Raiders. I suppose Dawn Feather Eagle's just going to get better the more creatures I have out, so the sensible thing is to play the more creatures first when you have the opportunity. Yeah, I'm taking 4. I do have Trade Winds next turn if I want it. Ugh. This bloody thing. I've lost so many games to this card. It's frustrating. You can't even... Like my only removal is obviously the bouncing and the meltdown, which I can't bounce this because it's just better for my opponent. Guessing he's going to attack. He's only got the 1 energy left, which means he either is going to... No, okay, cool. If I block everything on this, except obviously the Raiders, and he has the +2/+2, that's going to hurt. Or even if he has a +1/+2, because that's going to eat all my creatures. No, I can't take 9. That's not going to happen. So if I block this thing, take 5. I've got Trade Winds. Let's see what happens. Just a quick life total check of my opponent. 20. Okay, there's brings that back in. 25. There you go. So we're probably not winning this game at all. We can bounce something, play the Aether Thief, die. I could play the Dawn Feather Eagle. I don't particularly want to reveal my opponent that I have a second one because it could matter. It only gets me 5 damage in anyway, if that at all. Yeah, I think we accept that we've lost this one. Yeah, alright. Let's get into game 3 on 7 minutes, hey? Disallow would have been nice. Alright, so we're on the play, so we'd like to curve out a bit better. Again, there's not much. My opponent keeps missing on land, which is interesting, and I am actually looking at the rebuff, which a lot of people would say is a really bad idea. Rejection's just no. Negate's obviously not playable because he's mostly creature based. Fragmentize doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I suppose the overall Flash guy is just getting kind of beaten up, isn't he? All these the creatures that I care about are all more than 4 power anyway, and one random energy doesn't do much for me. Is negate better than the rebuff though? Because I mean the rebuff could get an Arbor Stomper, whatever it's called, the Arborback thing. But yeah, no, it's not right. Negate's probably just better because it takes out the his combat tricks. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with my gut and play the rebuff. I think most people would say negate, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. If I lose because of it, then I lose because of it, and that's fine. Got to be cool with your decisions. This hand is probably the better one. Definitely much better than some of them. Sweeper into Artisan means I'm going to be starting turn 4 with 2 artifacts up, and if I get one of my Windkin Raiders, then that's pretty good for me. Start with an island. F6 my opponent's turn. Renegade map would have been nice last turn, but whatevs. Aether Super and F8. Let's go and declare Artificer again. Cat. I think he has the what's he in his hand? The cat. Now I have to rack my brain and think of what other cats are in this format, if any. Pretty sure there's none, right? And we survey that one. Turn 4 can be Renegade map, turn 5 can be Dawn Feather Eagle. Oh, that's it, that's a cat. There you go. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But again, it's just going to get Aether melted down. Take the Scry. Yeah, I'll keep that on top. He's into 3 mana, which means next turn's 4 mana, which 5 mana is obviously where the Arborback comes into play. We'll keep that on top, yeah. That's what I wanted it for, so hopefully it'll do something. Playing 2 counter spells in one deck. This is definitely out of my normal level of play. Hit with this guy, and that's it. Just a nice little 1 damage there. Gonna do the old meltdown double block thing here. If he kills both of these, I'm not too upset. There's that thing. We're going to draw a rebuff. We're going to play a Renegade map. Got my 2 energy, which means another servo. We do love servos. Kind of wish I was playing the overrun now. Do I want to counter? Oh, ticket pay the 2. Nah, it's fine. Whatever. Ooh. Do I want to counter that? That could get big. Nah. We've got our target in mind. We know what we want to counter with it. Alright, so we're playing the Dawn Feather Eagle. Got another creature you control. I think we attack with everything. You can kill 1 creature, and that's fine. I'm more than fine with that. I can kill 2. You can kill 2 of my creatures. 3. 1, 2. Alright, I'm on clock. I need to focus. I'm going to Renegade map now because that gives me my 6th land. I'm not too upset about that. We're going to thin the deck out so we're actually drawing better cards. Give him some blocks. His bridge patrol can get slightly bigger, but then I'm hitting in the air for 4 a turn. If he plays Zarga backstop, I'm going to be mad. I think that till my creatures takes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Takes 9 and goes to 8. Has he still got 15 minutes of clock? Wow, I must be talking a lot of crap, I'm sorry. Because my opponent's on such a high time still. F8. That's mean. And of course we draw lands. We have no attacks, we pass. That thing lands. You got it. Alright, we play a thing, we play the land again, we have no attacks. We're probably not going to have attacks for a while. Double block this with the intention of countering any combat trick that makes it better. If it's good enough. I'll go to the bottom of the library. Negate would have been better in that situation. Okay, we're not dead, we're not running out of time. Another eagle would be nice, bounce spell would be nice. Double block this thing, that's got trample, so we'll take the 4. Disallow. Hey, counterspells. We love counterspells, right? My opponent is at 2-0, which makes me not feel as bad about losing to him if it does come to that. I don't need that flying. I could counter it. Okay, so we're really hoping just to, if I can draw some big flyers, it's going to put me in a better spot basically. I can give that, I can disallow. Counter that. Probably still dead. What's he given that for? You have 4, taking 5. Block 2 damage. Block 2 damage. Block 3 damage. It's not looking good. Yeah, 1-1. And we draw a land. Little old GG's to the opponent. That was a good game. I like when they get a little intense like that, even if you're drawing crap. But hey, I got outplayed. My opponent thinks I have a great deck, so that's good as well. Oh well, my opponent 3-0'd his pod, which is nice. Hey, we can pull it back, we can get a 2-1. It happens. Quick squiz at the deck again. Probably nothing that we want to change. Yeah. Alright, let's do a round 3. I'm not good under pressure, unfortunately. When it comes down to that 5-minute red clock, I do start to get a bit antsy. Make sure I kind of focus in a bit. I don't quite talk as much. Got to find that nice balance between talking a lot in the early game and not talking as much. Yeah, I don't know. My opponent is also 1-1. That's nice. We lost the die roll. We get a 3 land, 2 cards I can cast, 2 decent cards. Yeah, let's keep. That's fine. Opponent's going down to 6. Opponent goes to 6 and bottoms their card. That's fine. Play that. F6. F6. My opponent kept a 1-lander. So that's looking good for me, right? Got his second land. That's good for them. Alright, I hit him in the air. I wonder how good the hand was that they kept a 1 land. They must have a lot of... They didn't play 2-drops, so they must have... something, right? Okay, getting better, getting better. I think we'll just play the goggles and equip them. I don't particularly want to play Patrol without a target. I can't play that. I don't want to play... Could always trade into the land, but that's probably... That feels bad. And leaving the dust does nothing. Yep, so we'll goggles. We'll equip some goggles. Keep up a blue because I'm sure it represents something. Attack for 3. Blue. Opponent has blue cards. That thing can get tapped down next turn. Really want to draw that 5th land now. Attack with all creatures, keep the beats going. If I draw the land, I can continue to beat for... Oh, that's mean. If I don't draw the land, I can always leave this in the dust, I guess, or I can... No, just play the creature. Play the creature, keep the aggression going. What are we expecting to see from my opponent? Maybe some kind of removal, right? Just a scry. What's he doing with his scry? He bottoms his scry, cool. So he's obviously looking for something. Land, sweet. Land's good because it means that I can play my eagle. Hit him for 6 in the air. He can block 1, but he's going to lose his creature. Then next turn, I can just play my other Dawn Feather Eagle and we'll be pretty close to being game by then. Can't imagine he has too much in the way of... Yeah, cool. Alright, disappointing for my opponent. He kept a 1-land hand, which, I mean, you've always got to question that 1-land hand. But, okay. We got there. He's got a lot of artifacts. He's on blue-black, he's on blue-black, which I'm imagining has lots of artifacts. So I'm going to say Fragmentize is probably fine here. I'm going to imagine he's not. I'm imagining based off what I know about the blue-black archetype. It's probably less than good. Alternatively, yeah, that's fine. Let's try it this way. If I'm wrong about the way the deck runs, then I can always switch back to Fragmentize for the Thief, which just helps, you know, the Thief's obviously there mostly to help against aggressive decks, and I thought I'd be coming up against a lot of aggressive decks, but it hasn't happened, so... Yeah, makes sense to me. I obviously, it's always risky making decisions based on what you expect your opponents to be doing, because obviously not everybody that's playing blue-black is going to be artifact-based, but you've got to you got to hope that your opponent kind of knows what they're doing at least, and has built the deck the way that it should be built. Oh, at least nice quick draft. We've got this one through in, well, as long as these games don't go too long, we've got this one through in 2 hours, and we can always run back another one. This hand's a bit iffy. Obviously no white source, doesn't really matter. We've only got like 5 white cards. I think we keep it. We've got the one, we've got the 2, the sweeper, we've got the trade wins if something bad comes up, and yeah. Oh, my opponent's got 1-drops. Cool. Hey, I could kill that. Nah. We'll wait, we'll give him a few turns. Okay, so he's doing a lot more this time. Play our sweeper. Target player discards a card, so we'll keep a land just in case. Fatal push. People get all the money, that's fine. You gonna make it 2? No? Okay. He's got a thing. There we go, so he's gonna be discard. I'll just toss an island. Raiders is annoying. Would have been able to cast it turn 5. I suppose I still can. I can't. Still don't want to fragmentize that thing. I'm gonna wait till I get a better target. He's gonna pump it this time. Oh, he's gonna pump it, so he's got nothing cast this time. He's hit me for 3. It's fine. You got me. Alright, I'm going to get the Crushinator out. Oh, yeah, I can cast it next turn. Draw, can I draw? If I draw like Goggles, that'd be good. So if I draw Goggles, I can slam down Goggles, play a 5/5 Windkin Raiders. Feel good. Ooh, that guy. Not exactly what I wanted to draw. So the options that I have right now are Windkin Raiders or Quicksmith Spy targeting this, which is not terrible because it means that I actually can't crew it with this, can I? It means a free card, but 6, 7, 8, a whole bunch of damage coming at my face. Let's kill it. Actually, yeah, that's best use of mana. Why? Because I could also fragmentize this, but it just feels so bad fragmentizing a 1/1. I think we Raiders. Yeah, let's Raiders. I can always trade wins the Aetherborn, which is going to set him back, basically set him back a turn. Just set back a mountain or something. Oh, sorry, an island of mine. Ouch. It's exactly not what we wanted to see. He's going to hit me for 7, I imagine. I'm on 7. Alright, what we got? Got the Automaton. I may just need to kill the 1/1 because that 1/1 obviously can be a lot bigger than a 1/1. I think I'm going to go. I think this time I'm going to go Quicksmith Spy, which is basically going to be a 2/3 that draws me a card and does nothing else. I'm going to fragmentize the 1/1. Yeah, I mean, logically, you're not worried about the 1/1, but I guess we should have learnt our lesson in BFZ with the with that stupid sludge crawler. But let's kill it now. Let's see what happens. I'm going to draw a card next turn. If he, I mean, there's a chance he doesn't attack if he misreads the Crusher. Or he just destroys that. So yeah, we draw a card in response. We take 5. Spy Patrol. Spy Patrol helps. It can tap that and crew that. So I'm going to get 6 damage in next turn. No, I'm not. Because I can't attack because of that. Alright. Land helps. But doesn't let me win. So the only way I'm winning is to... Well, not winning. The only way I'm staying alive is to play the Automaton and the trade wins. I'm at the point where bouncing a land doesn't hurt that much. No, because the Automaton doesn't crew. Yeah, I think we're close to dead. Let's play the Spy Patrol, tap down the 5/4, aggressively block with the Spy Patrol. Okay, next game, game 3, we kill the 1/1. We kill that 1/1. He just got to attack here, right? Yeah. Do not have a choice but to block. Alright, now we're up to 1, 2, 3. Yeah, MVP 1/1, right? So I can play the Automaton and the Raiders. No, sorry, I can play the Automaton and the trade wins. Well, I could play the Automaton and but then I'd have to tap out, so I would be dead. Alright, we're playing to stay alive. So we're going to block this. We're going to bounce that and just a land. Permanent you control, so it'll just be a tapped land, and he's Aetherborn. He recasts his 5/4. Yep. I can just hardcast this. Forget the goggles, that's probably the best thing I can draw. Oh, it's not the best thing I can draw. That's a better thing I can draw because it means that I get a 5/5. Yeah, let's just hardcast these Raiders. I can attack with my Crusher, right? Okay, doesn't attack. Cool. Is this what stabilizing looks like? We play the Drake. We're still not in a position to attack, so we'll just wait. If I get another creature, I'll probably attack with the Raiders. If I draw a land like that crap, I'll attack with the Drake instead. Attack with the Drake, with the goal being that if he attacks, I'm going to crew the Crusher to block. Nothing with flash, right? High conclusion means I don't. Okay, yeah, got greedy. Okay, we're drawing live, we're drawing creature, land, creature, creature. If I didn't attack. Well, no, I was still dead. Oh, actually, I could have blocked. I would have drawn. Yeah, no, I was still close to, I was still just dead. Um, so the artifact thing didn't really work because he played exactly one artifact. But I don't think we change anything. I think we just kill that GD11. Yeah, seems fine. We're going to play again, which means that we can hopefully get a little bit faster. He kind of got me from speed there. Yeah, so what's that clock look like? 18 minutes. Alright, what do we got? We got a 2-drop, a 3-drop, a 4-drop, and a 6-drop, which we could theoretically play on turn 4 instead if we get the 4th land. This is definitely a keep, just because it's fine. It's solid. My opponent keeps. Kind of want my opponent to make the same mistake of keeping a 1-lander, but ooh, this thing. Come on, fragmentize. Now we'll just block it with the Ego Construct. Disregard that. So you don't click on the wrong things. Yes, I would love to scry, thank you. I will not be keeping the land. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is enough lands for now. I've got better cards I can draw, yeah. We'll bottom the land. Let's see what my opponent does. My opponent also topped theirs. And they got their second land. Do we block? Yeah, we block. If he wants to pay 2 mana to kill my Ego Construct, whatever. It means I do get to play my Windkin Readers on turn 4, but that's not the end of the world. Okay. What does that do for me? So I can Quicksmith Spy. I wouldn't be drawing, I'd be attacking this turn. I can keep up Meltdown, I can leave that in the dust. I think I'll Quicksmith Spy. I think I'll attack for 2, Quicksmith Spy. It's fine, right? Yeah. Can't block it, so we can start racing. This is only really bad if if my opponent decides to kill this thing before I even get a chance to draw the 1 card. But hey, still technically a 1-for-1, just a bad 1-for-1. Fly, yep, race is on. Let's do this. Put a counter on that, so I think I just attack, take a trade, and then no, I attack, a trade wins whatever's blocked. I could just return, dust it. Could attack for 4. Dust is broker, so he can't block. We would just melt down his. Let's attack like that. If he blocks, I'll just melt it down. Then, in a future turn, I can leave the Drake in the dust to make the counter not mean anything. They're thinking about it. Problem is, if my opponent doesn't do anything, I'm basically passing with all my mana up. Although I'd say that 3 of my cards are instant speed, so it's not the worst thing. Yeah, so we will try to think what else. Maybe we don't melt it down. Maybe we just dust it now. So option A is I take the trade, lose my rare, don't get to draw any cards from it, but then I bounce this thing, meaning that I end up with this and he ends up with nothing in play and has to spend all his mana casting this again. I bounce this, meaning that the attack was basically useless and I should have just done it first. Maybe I should draw a card first. Yeah, let's draw a card first. Let's look at some options. Okay, so with that in mind, yeah, let's take the trade. I'm going to take the trade. Yeah, sorry. Overthinking things. I'm going to bounce this to make his counter not matter. Play the fly was probably, yeah. I got locked in on my plan, and then I just went with it when I should have actually reconsidered it with my new information. Oh well. Yep, cool. 5 mana means now I'm going to cast this one because it's the better one. Haha. Bigger than yours. Then if I draw my land next time, I can play both of these. We're in a pretty good situation. I'm not sure if this is a bug. Whenever you improvise with something, it just holds the green glow forever in the game. Just Moto, you know. Yeah, I mean it's not life-changing bugs. I'm not too upset about it, but it happens. So I'm going to attack. If he crews this, I'm going to bounce. No, I'm not going to bounce it. I'm just going to melt down it. Nah, let's just go the air. The plan is to fly and smash face, so let's just play some flyers and smash some face. Stick with the plan. Stick with the plan. If he wants to crew this with this, then he's going to have to lose his defensive board, take 8 damage. That can get bounced. Not a flyer? Not a flyer, cool. I can even just double block this. Yeah. Give it a turn. I might double block it next turn. Or I could always just trade winded as well. Trade winds is obviously a card. I'm going to attack with everything. You can block that. I think we're racing now. I think I am slightly more aggressive. This way I got a scry up as well, which helps me smooth out my draw and make sure I get something relevant. If he blocks here, so he's taking 4, 6, 8. It's more than half his life. If I draw the eagle, I'm pretty much game. So I'll be scrying at the end of turn with that in mind. tap down to 1 land, so actually letting him draw 2 extra cards is not terrible. Let me scry first. I'm going to put that on the bottom because this is going to be gone by the end of the turn, so I don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. If he attacks with this... No, damn. So if he attacks with this, I basically just win, or I would 100% just win. Being that he has attack... Actually, do I still just win? So bounce one of them. He blocks this, he takes 6. Yeah, okay, so I think I've just won. But that's fine. No blocks. Make sure I have access on his end step though. That's fine. Bounce one of my lands and one of his drakes. Pay my 3 mana. Counterspell? Oh, counterspell. Alright, in that case I'm going to stop on my turn upkeep to scry my upkeep. No, I don't want to pay 2 because I can't. And then you just skip through the upkeep because that was stupid. That's fine. Goggles I would have kept top anyway. Means that he can't double block this for value, even though he couldn't have anyway. 2, 3, I'll just put it on. Put on one of my drakes so that it means they can't just bounce. We can't block that. So he's going to lose 2 creatures to this. And he can't double block. So I take like this, then the best he can do is creature's only 1 power, so that means that Aether Meltdown will stop him from any kind of shenanigans. Takes 5, that's fine. He needs to have some pretty good stuff to get me from here. Uh-oh. An artifact creature and a non-artifact creature. Each opponent sacrifices an artifact creature and non-artifact. That's interesting. I guess I'm going to scry in response to that. Bottom my land. Let that resolve. Sacrifice an artifact and a non-artifact. I thought that was a creature and a planeswalker. He's got no attacks, that's right. I can turn off my upkeep stop, can't I? Sweeper's fine. I guess we just attack with both, make him lose his good creatures. Drop Sweeper, get the free equip from the goggles, keep up Meltdown, just in case. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just thinking if he has like that Yahenni's expertise, which would not kill this because it would get 4. So I think if I go at 3 toughness, then that would wipe my board. But that's fine. Yeah. Overextending is not always good, but let's see what happens. He bottomed the card he scried. Come on, what do you got? the anticipation is deafening. Cool, and my opponent concedes. Alright, so that wasn't terrible. The deck 2-1, as I said before, for anyone who was here, my experience in this, I didn't update I always forget to update my thing. My experience in this format, same as Kaladesh, is that my really good decks I'm excited about tend to go 1-2, and the decks that are just kind of like, yeah, fine decks, it'll do whatever, they tend to 2-1 when I don't expect them to do that. Let me quickly update my stats, then I guess we'll just jump in, we'll run it back to back and do a second draft and see what happens. So it'll be 2-1, which makes me a 7-5, still at 0 trophies, and we take an old squiz at the rating, game history, 1735. So we actually lost 2 points from that tournament. It happens. Black white, I would say black white, yeah. Helps if I actually know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's do it again. This one, isn't it? Yep, cool. Join League. We've got tickets to burn. Let's burn them. Oh, straight in. I love when we go straight in. I have never seen this card. At the beginning of your upkeep, scry 1. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you may pay green. If you do, draw a card. That seems to cost 3, but otherwise would be fine. Rampage, Modification, and Touch are our artifacts. Herders, not a terrible card. Finality is obviously a good black card. So the question is, do we take the rare? Do we take the hopeful blue multicolored card? Do we take a good green card? I don't know how good this is. Anyone had a chance to play with this yet? Amazing? Okay. It seems like the ability seems good, but I don't know if I want to pay 3 mana for a card that could potentially do nothing. Green obviously a good colour. Yeah, let's try. I suppose we're still early in the format. We need to play rares. We need to take the rares to play them. Hey, Fatal Push, that's still worth money, right? I think Fatal Push is just the best card. So Fatal Push versus Scry 1 every turn. Yeah, and suppose Scrying 1 is going to get you to your creature anyway. Fatal Push is obviously good. Champion is good. Eagle's good. Yeah, best case Scry 1 and draw 1 more turn. Yeah. Suppose you can't argue with that at all, can you? If you put some logic into it. I think Fatal Push. Do we want to do the old price checkaroonie to see if it is actually worth taking? I think it's still just the best card in the pack, but obviously money helps. Yeah, buying for about 3 tickets. I think I'm going to take it. It could be the greedy pick, but it's still an extremely playable card. No guarantee that I'll play it. A lot of green coming around, so I don't think the guys next to me are heavy in green at all. Because obviously I've got 2 cards, because they're not heavy in anything. Rogue Refiner's a good card. Green-blue, I believe, is less than good, but fine. Leopard is good. Cavalry's good. Brawler's fine. The decision here, Poisoner's not terrible, but I'm not taking it this early. I think the decision, obviously, I want to try and play the rare, but I don't want to force it where I shouldn't be. Would be between Refiner, Leopard, Cavalry. I think we'd take the Leopard. Yeah, I'm going to take the Leopard. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I like the Leopard. Destroy X target artifacts and/or creatures. For each permanent destroyed this way, its controller reveals cards from the top of his or her library until an artifact or creature card is revealed and exiles that card. Those players put the exiled card onto the battlefield, then shuffle their library. So this card does nothing. So I'm not going to take it. Well, it's 4 for destroy target artifact. It's demolish with upside. Slash downside, depending on whose artifact you destroy. Aeronaut, very overrated by myself. Combustion's not bad. Fenholler's better than I thought. There's nothing overly exciting. If I want to force green, Elite is below par, I guess. Yeah. Guess I'll take it. Druid of the Cowl is much more exciting. Renegade Map, obviously a good card. I think we take the Cowl. Another implement. Yeah, we'll take a Druid. Ornithopter, free card, right? Choices here, we've got Prey Upon is probably the best if we are trying to force this green deck. Seems fine. Obviously need some bigger creatures to make it better, but it's fine. Bandar is this is a sign. So we're what 7 cards in, and Bandar's still in the pack. It's not the best card you're going to find, but it is a solid green card that's going to show you that green isn't being heavily drafted next to you. So yeah, I'm happy to take it. If this wasn't here, the Admiral's probably something I've wanted to try but haven't had a chance to get into yet. Aether Herd is still in the pack. Again, a lot of these green cards, they're fine cards. They're not, they're not forcing you into being green, but they're cards you're happy to have when you are green. Decommissions for sideboard. Salvager I'm still iffy about. I've played it a couple of times and it has seemed less than good. I think I'll just take another Herder. Silkweed of Elite. I don't know if I want them, let alone 2. Enforcers is probably better. Yeah, we'll take it. Let's sort by colour. Alright. In the interest of signalling, we'll take the green. Oh, the weak conviction. Yeah, we'll take the green card. Got 2 black cards. Wouldn't mind one of those. Does the snake do anything for me? I need ways to give counters for the snake to matter, don't I? Bandar gives counters. Alright, let's open pack 2. We want to see really good green rare. Oh, I mean, I'm obviously very open. I'm not locked into black. And obviously finishing up the pack. I'll take this card's more playable than the other one. Reservoir Walker goes straight to the sideboard, and someone took a land over Enforce. I don't think Enforce is that bad, is it? It's not worse than a land. I mean, it's fine. It's slightly worse than a 2/2 for 3, which I'm got my deck. Hey look, there's a fantastic black rare we can play that goes with our fantastic black uncommon that we got, and our other assorted black card that probably won't make the deck because we don't have enough artifacts. So it's Battle of the Bridge, Cruel Finality. Don't want another Aether Herder. Lifecraft Cavalry is not bad. The first one was taken out of the pack, which means someone's playing green. But I think Battle of the Bridge is just you can't not take Battle of the Bridge. It's basically unconditional removal. Don't think this card's playable. It's probably I think that's a built for commander card. Whenever it says whenever it refers to opponents, you got to imagine they're built for commander. Quicksmith Spy again. What exactly does this read? If one or more counters be placed onto an artifact or creature you control. So, am I actually placing counters anywhere? That thing does counters. I have one card that does counters. It's a 2/3 for 2, as opposed to an implement, as opposed to a Silkweaver Elite. Works for energy as well. True. So I've got the 2 herders. I've got the infusion, which we're not going to play. Red's not probably being played. Take the snack. Take the snack. Alright, I'm taking the snack. Ooh, Rishkar's Expertise. Okay, tell me how good Rishkar's Expertise is. I opened this in one of the first packs, just when I was randomly opening packs for the channel, and I didn't think it was good, but it has potential to be literally nothing, is my argument, but then I'm being told it is solid. Like, it's very solid. Tell me, is it good? On average, the draw 3. Well, it's also a draw, so on average, draw 3 plus play any card in my deck for free. It's pretty solid. Obviously, if I'm not taking this, the other choices are Leopard, Bandar, probably Bandit, probably Leopard. I think on the same vein as the Bestiary, we take the rare. We see how it goes. For me, the format's still early. It's only my 5th draft, so I'm happy to experiment. Second Prey Upon. Resourceful Return, another card I'm very unsure on. I haven't actually played it yet. Probably don't play a second Prey Upon, do I? Yeah, Prey Upon. Put it over in the maybe pile. Obsolescence. Yeah, that's that card that I got beaten by. There's literally nothing else in colour here, right? Take a sideboard Obsolescence. Hey, another snack. Chant Land's not terrible. But, yeah, we take the Constrictor. When Ironclad Revolutionary enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice an artifact. Well, I've only got one. If you do, blah 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 blah, put 2 counters on. That works with the snake. So, if I take this, I want to get at least a couple of artifacts extra. Or be happy with a 4/4 for 6. Automaton's also playable, I believe. I probably want to keep my curve lower. I'm going to take this guy. Could be wrong. Don't shoot me. Could be wrong. I'm happy to admit I could be wrong here. But, thank you. Thank you. Alright, cool. Chad agrees with me. I know I'm doing something right. Some very replaceable cards. I've played this before and I killed a creature once and that was fun. I played this before and I killed a creature once and that was fun. I'll probably just take this as a sideboard card. Guess I can play a 3rd herder. Or probably don't want to, but let's have a look. I can play a 4th herder. We'll sideboard the 4th herder. Whole bunch of nothing. And a little bit more nothing. Oh, foil land. That's better than nothing, right? Negate. Everyone loves a sideboard negate. Okay, so we're at 18 cards. 2 cards that I'm not too upset to take out of the deck, but I probably want just a big finisher, like a big 5 or 6 drop creature that's gonna, you know, Gearhulk, like a green Gearhulk. That's all we're asking for, right? It's not a big ask. But hey, let's have a look at our Kaladesh pack. That's not a green gearhawk. Alright, cards are the pretty obvious long tusk cub, or I could take a night market lookout. Cause see what? No, but you're not seeing that it deals 1 damage when it taps. Like it's just literally, it's literally 2 damage for a 1 drop, guys. Come on, you can't. Yeah, cub. I could give my opponent the snake. We have fun. We have fun here. That's right. Tell your friends. Exactly. It's literally a 3 for 1 on a 1 drop. I'm sure there are people out there who would look at that card and actually think that. Maybe not so much anymore, but when Kaladesh came out, we've all got that guy at the local game store who would tell you how good that card is because it means 3 points of damage. Can splash the white guy, drink a tear. I suppose I'm making some servos. Back wipe. I mean, it's not the worst thing. I'm making some servos. With my 60 herders. Alright, come on. You guys are in charge. Hey, look, a Wild Wanderer helps me splash. Or Subtle Strike. I literally have like 4 black cards. Well, Subtle Strike's probably just better, right? Yeah. I'd rather consistency. I suppose that means, I don't know. Words are hard. I like to just say words that other people say. I'm taking Subtle Strike. Wild Wanderer versus Live Fast? Not taking Live Fast. Guess I'll take the Wild Wanderer. Wild Wanderer over my 3rd Aether Herder. Attune with Aether lets me splash. Club Security does nothing. Yeah, Attune with Aether. Outrider gives me another 4-drop. Ornamental Courage isn't unplayable. Okay, and the decision for this one's probably one of our last relevant decisions. Edgecrafters versus Rush. Probably just Edgecrafters, just as I said before. I want something big to finish it out. If I have the snakes, that means it becomes in as a 6-7. Or a 7-8 if I have both snakes. Yeah. I love you guys. You guys are just agreeing with me all the time, and it's just awesome. Take the rare, because why not? Those Aether Flux, I swear those Aether Flux reservoirs get printed at a much higher rate than any other rares. Goggles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll probably cut those. 5. Take the goggles. I can see that coming in the sideboard. Wouldn't be the first time I've done it. And I think that's the deck. So I've got 25 cards. Could probably cut this. Did I cut the second Prey Upon? That's the question. Do I play the goggles? That's the question. I do like goggles, and I like finding places for goggles, but I don't know. Just so everyone knows, I am only drinking Coca-Cola. I'm not drinking anything naughty. Alright, so I can cut a Silk Reaver Elite because they're less than good. That leaves me with 14 creatures. I can cut a second Prey Upon. What's my removal? So my removal is... I'll cut High Spire Infusion. that, I mean, I'm going to get some mana. I'm going to get energy. I don't know, is it worth the splash? Okay, so the decision is one cut. So I don't want to bring this in. Do I? Got a few ways of making. With the ether. Definitely want to try the two rares just for the sake of trying them. I could play this. I'm making artifacts. I'm making Thopters all over the place. I don't know. What are we cutting? One for the nerds. My favourite cup. Team Iron Man. Always Team Iron Man. Don't like the Silk Weaver at all. Cut both of them, you reckon? And then I mean, High Spire Infusion is obviously just a random combat trick. Prey upon 14 creatures is cut goggles. How many artificers I have? Is that one? So 1, 2. I thought I had more than that. 5 artificers. So yeah, actually, it's probably not great. Just being an artifact helps with improvise. But no, I'm making enough servos for that to be a thing. There's definitely a few different ways we could build this. Obviously I could like pack in all the Aether Herders and have fun with that. Double Prey Upon's fine. I don't know, I guess we'll run it like that. Voting groups, you're green, you're both green, so you can go the green pile. You can go the black pile. So if we're running, so we've got a tune and that's the only way to splash. So we definitely want, what, 3 planes. 6 swamps, what's that, 9. 8 forests. 14, 17. That's 17, yeah. And we've got the we've got the attune. We've got the druid, which is obviously just a mana source, and we've got the wild wanderer. So maybe I only want 2 planes. So I've got 2. That gives me 4 sources of white. Black I don't need, so I'll go 9. 926 or 836. It's probably not that different. Probably no. We'll go for the third planes, just that way in case if the game does go long, I get the chance to double use the ability. I want to have 2 planes in play, of course. Let's run it like that. We can always change it after a game or two. See what happens. Cool. All right. Let's run it back. Run it back's probably not the right word because we haven't run it yet. Let's run it for once. While we're looking for an opponent, I will take the opportunity to remind everybody that I do try and do this every Saturday around this time. Plus, I do stream. At the moment, I've been streaming Hearthstone on Wednesdays with a buddy because I suck at that game and he's teaching me how to play it. So if you do like what I'm doing, the follow button is there. I also have Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook where I like to keep everyone updated on what's happening and talk about fun magic stuff that's going around. Yeah, lots of exciting stuff happening. Perfect timing. And then my opponent doesn't join the match. Alright, my opponent is currently 1-1, according to MTGO bot, meaning that they know how to play their deck and I don't. We lost the die roll. We will not be keeping this hand. We have no cards we can cast with any kind of value, so yeah, free mulligan. And this is a hand that I'm happier to keep. I've got cards. I still actually can't cast any cards, but I've got the scry, which means I can keep anything that is playable, and we can build up to there. I don't want to go to 5. This is fine. So I'm actually tempted to keep the land because it guarantees the 4-drop, but we'll say no. We'll put it on bottom. F8. Let me update this while I think about it. If you guys could just remind me to update the thing on the stream as I'm going after each game. Green, black, stuff. It's not really our kind of archetype, is it? 0-0. Alright, we got the worst card we could have drawn, and that's fine. We're okay with it, because we're going to draw better cards next turn, and things are going to be fine. Alright, we're going to take some damage, my opponent's going to add some power to the board, and it's fine, because better stuff's going to happen for us next turn. Kinda wish I'd kept that for us now. Nothing? My opponent didn't pay the energy. That's interesting. Okay, well, tune means that I can get a forest. Play it. Pass the turn, take 4 damage next turn, play a 3-3. Ooh, take 7 damage. Alright, this is not looking great. Hopefully when we start playing creatures next turn we can start to stabilise the board a little bit. My opponent is on the aggressive deck that I expected to see a lot and haven't seen yet. Alright, we go to 11. Still wondering why. He obviously has something to do with his energy, but I don't know what it could be. What are we doing? Are we playing a 3-3, or are we playing a 3-3, or are we playing a 4-4? we're playing a 3-2. If we play the 4, if we play the Outrider as a 4-4, that turns off a lot of his good attacks. Because he can give whatever comes in and play haste, which is relevant. 3-2 trades off with either of those two, which is disappointing. I think we play up with the most toughness on the board to survive through first strike damage. We try and hold the board from there. Counter. Not often I counter on these guys, but hey, sometimes we do. I'm pretty sure I'm cutting the white on the sideboard because really, it's gonna mill me. Welp. Ouch. It doesn't have. Oh, it has haste if he attacks with it. If he puts it there, that's why he doesn't spend his energy. I get what's going on. Alright, we're taking 5. Tisn't looking good for us. Okay, so we go to land, so here I can Aether Herder and prey upon the 3-3 from the 4-4. I think that's the best I can do. Ooh. Ignore that. Yeah, I think we're not in a winning position in this point by any stretch of the imagination. But we're going to fight this on this, so we can't do anything more with haste. And we're going to pass the turn. Double block. Oh, we're just dead. 2-4. No, we're still alive still. We double block on this. He eats our 4-4. We take a bunch of damage. We play a 5-5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play a 5-5. And yeah, we do stuff. Yep, that happens. Pretty much dead to any kind of combat trick. Just straight up have to double block that to try and stay alive. Does that, leaves me with a 3-3. I need to play 3 creatures? 4 creatures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can cast 2 creatures and die. Alright. That was annoying. We're going to concede this game. We're going to sideboard against an aggressive deck. Hopefully don't get glutted at 4-drop again. Probably cut the white because it's not going to be happening. I think I'm going to have the time for this to happen. We just probably want a better... Great card. Even just like a Silkweaver. So I've got no 3-drop. Yeah, that's probably better than nothing, right? Excuse me. I mean, I could get really really defensive and bring in the commencement, but I'm not happy about doing that. Actually, do Monumental Courage is not unplayable. These 2-drops that I didn't draw. Okay, I need to bring in lands. I think that's fine. I think we just like the white It's good if I'm going long, but I just don't think it's worth wrecking my potential consistency in colours and whatnot. Do we want to go? No, don't go 11.6. We'll go 10. It's 8. 10.7. That's fine. Renegades Getaway, not the worst card. I don't know. We'll try it like this. On the play helps. If I can draw a slightly better curve, it's just going to make everything work out a bit better. So this hand is turn 2 Druid into turn 4, turn 3 Outrider into turn 5 this. That's fine. Both the decks I've drafted tonight have been very based in one colour. So the last deck was base blue with 4 white cards, and this deck is like base green with 4 black cards. Maybe I'm not drafting right. Okay, hopefully my Druid lasts, because it means I get a turn 3, 4, 4. It's better than that. Is there any reason to do the servo? I don't think so. Just getting the power on the board beats his little dudes. It's going to do stuff. Okay, what's bad for us here? I mean, obviously first strike and some kind of trick is bad. He's discarding his spontaneous artist, so he obviously has a lot of 4 drops. We'll take him 4 from that. Whatevs. We'll hit him for 5. And we'll play a 2 drop. This should be just good against him because he's got so many. He's running so many cheap creatures that having this as a 5/6 should be nice. Now I'm going to have the eternal question of what do I do with Scrounging Bandar? Maybe just having a 5/5's better. What do we got? Okay, now he's got 4 points of first strike, which means that I do need to put a counter onto my trample guy if I get that opportunity. He's got 6 points of first strike, which is annoying. Which means I'm going to be playing defensively. So I'm going to target here, but I'm not going to do it. 0. We'll play this guy, and we're just going to. Do we? I mean, the servos in this case would obviously block a lot better, and he's not blocking this thing, but. Let's get greedy. We're going to put counters on. I've got no attacks, do I? I've got no attacks. I would like to stop drawing lands now. Yep. Crew for the sake of doing that. He discards an island. You got it. You got it. Think of what he's gonna. What's my opponent gonna have? Got a 4-drop menace thing. tap stuff. That's going to help them. I was going to move my counters, but I don't think I will now because it's just going to... That is going to blank that for at least 3 turns. I get one good attack in. Might as well make it count. And my opponent is using up a lot of clock. Target that. No. Alright, we'll hit for 5. There's no reason to keep lands in my hand, so let's just play them. Got that battle at the bridge, which could mean more life the more lands I have, obviously. My opponent might be drawing lands similarly. Crusher's nice. Crusher helps. Turns his crappy guys into not so crappy guys. I guess we want to... Again, we're just going to not do this because if I get Snake out, it's so much better. Sure, play a Leopard. Move to combat. Suppose if I put... Yeah, okay. It's sorry. Let's have a look. So he's... Yep, he's doing his little trick. Discarding a card, end of my turn. Yeah, so my opponent seems to be drawing lands similarly, as I mentioned last turn. Using up a lot of his clock though. So I can block my crafter. Which is annoying. I'm going to move one counter from the Bandar across just to start forcing him to use this. Let's do it. Okay, I've got the bestiary. Now we can start scrying, which should help clean up our draws a bit. Now my opponent should tap, which he isn't, which is interesting. So I'm going to attack, so I can block with this, and I'm happy to trade 2 for 1 there. I'm curious about him not tapping it, but hey. Yeah. Okay. So just a straight for 2 for 1. Fine. I'm still like the board's still fine in that he's not happily attacking. He can get his Sky Skiff in. He could have been doing that anyway. Didn't have reach. Let's see what happens. Reach spell you make pay if you draw a card. So basically, yeah, obviously I'm going to be trying to scry any creature I get to the top. Yep, give me for 2. He played... It wasn't a 2 for 1 because it was a 6-7. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, it helps if you actually do the math and realise that 6 and 7 are different numbers. a good card. Alright, I'm getting outboarded now, which is annoying. Upkeep, I want to resolve my life crafters thing first. So put it over here. Still not going to do anything. I'm going to put that to the bottom. It's not doing anything for me right now. And we're doing no there. Creature, prey upon. Prey upon means that I can use this to kill this, which is going to stop his card advantage a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Kill that, stop him helping out his draws. I should be the only one, I guess, to help out with my draws. And then we still have... We could attack with the leopard. Attack with the leopard, he trades with his inventor. That's fine. Yeah, let's go crazy. We'll attack with about 4-3 trample. If he wants to block it, he can. If not, he goes to 6. Not too sad about that. Still looking for creatures. Meaning that... Uh-oh. He can 6 damage me. Can he hit me for 10 otherwise? It's a tap ability, isn't it? Okay, so... He can hit me for that 5 turns. That's a thing. It's a clock. It's a clock to be worried about, actually. Take 6, 10. I'm dead in 3 turns. I need to block that. Fortunately, I have to block the 4/4. Which means I lose my Outrider. Alright, creature. That's a creature. I'll put that on top. Could have cut that. Oh no, I cut it. Still don't want to do that. So I'll play the land. Yes, I'll pay the green. Yes. That's relevant. Right. Pull a land out of the deck because why not? Question is, what's still in the deck? Battle at the Bridge is probably the best card I can draw. Just because it's going to gain me infinity life. Stealth Strike's fine. Fatal Push, obviously good. Kind of need to kill this. Yeah, I'll get a Swamp. Can't attack. I got no good attacks. Infusion can help me keep a creature alive. Doesn't give it. Should give it reach. That thing's massive. Blue red energy. Apparently still a thing. Although it was never really a thing to start with, eh? Yep, just that one. 3, 6, 8, yeah. So we can't just double do that, which is good. We would need to get another 6 energy somehow. So yeah, Battle of the Bridge is what I'm hoping to draw. I'm going to have to use it on the 1-2, but it does gain me like 10 life. Another flyer. Still not going to do that. Maybe I should, because if I do that, that lets me draw a card. Should have done it on that one. So I pay 4 mana to draw a card. We'll keep the creature just because it is a creature and it's better than drawing a land. Yeah, mistargeted that. So if I do this, Revolt is active. I pay 4 mana, I draw 2 cards. It seems worth it. But I really should put it on this thing. Pay the green. Yes. Suck the Bandar here. And I need to draw another card. Get the Prey Upon, which means I can kill this freaking thing, and I'm on a 3-turn clock here. Still not great. Save the forest. Oh, because of, yeah, drawing creatures, of course. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, this is basically dead next turn, so I have to kill this thing. Which seems like such a waste. Oh, that has reach though, which is good. Okay, cool. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I'm really happy I kept that on top now. Yeah. 6 damage. So 6 is me. And I guess we wait. So can't attack on the ground, so I've got the reach now. I can even use the infusion. Well, I will use the infusion to keep alive the guy by a couple of turns. It's not looking good, but I'm definitely not yet dead. Yeah, she did. Oh, you can too, yeah. True. So yeah, I've got 2 turn. I want a 2-turn clock basically. I need to draw something good. I don't think I think Battle of the Bridge is still my only real out. So maybe I should aggressively scry to that. Unless it's a really good creature. Yeah, he's just going to end a turn. Tap. Oh, he can only tap once. Okay, so I'm not. He needs to get more energy to kill me into. No. Never mind me. I'm just talking a bit of shit. Yeah, he taps that one. Then he untaps. Taps that. Yeah, okay. I think we're about dead. That's cool. Because now if he attacks with everything, I block, I'm dead. This is round 2. This is game 2. I'm down. Yeah, the attune probably could have been taken out in the interest of just playing a cheap something, since we're not playing the white. Let's see what happens. The opponent could miss it. I think if they just attack with everything. I know, because they have to tap something too. So they need a creature. You get 4 energy, which means he's got the tapping. Taps that. Attacks with everything. 2, 4. No, he can't. Yeah, he can. Crew that. So pay +2 to crew that. Attack, 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 attack. Block, block. Yeah, dead. Oh well. We got close. In that we got him to 6. Oh. Okay, so give me a turn. Okay. So I mean, it doesn't win the game, obviously, by any stretch. Does it? 1, 2. Does it? Obviously we're putting it on top. If I just clutch this game out of nowhere, so I can kill. If I kill the 05, attack with all my creatures. Working on the concept he has nothing because I am just literally dead next turn. I kill the 05 with the Battle at the Bridge, gain a bajillion life, attack with everything. He blocks my 2 biggest creatures, which is 6. He takes 3. High Spire Infusion kills him. I play a tune with either first just to get the extra energy to make the leopard bigger. I don't think I can go wrong. So we attune to get energy. So I need to keep up at least 6 mana for battle. Land obviously will help with an extra point. That should place itself. Keep high. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I need high spy to win. So obviously any counter spell kills me. Save 2. Yeah, definitely save 2 mana. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3. The high spire infusion. So I play it like that, which is 6. That kills that. Maybe I should kill the chaser just in case, because I need it to win. So if I kill that, I only get 3 damage through without that. Maybe I should kill a chaser because he's got no. There's no way you can buff toughness in blue-red, right? Alright, let's YOLO it. So that is targeting that. I'm paying 6 mana. I'm X is 6. Puts me back up to 8. I think if he plays Revolutionary Rebuff. Nope, cool. Okay, so now we just attack with everything. Oh, I suppose. Oh no, yeah, so I'll still 1 point short without the High Spire. So I trigger this because trample will be important. Yes. Declare attacker's step. Okay. I need to make sure I have an F6'd. Rocksteady takes 5 and we cast High Spire Infusion on this. And we F6 and we wait. I have improvise. Oh jeez, yeah, absolutely could have. Yeah, not relevant that time. If I didn't have the lethal, it would have been relevant to buy me an extra turn, 8, 9. But holy crap. And that's why they call them bomb rares, because they just win the game from nowhere. I was literally dead. Literally dead. Okay, sideboarding, so can definitely look at taking out a tune. And Ornamental Courage could help out. Commencement of Festivities, just to help in avoid some damage. Another Silk Reaver Elite, just as because it has reach and nothing else in my deck does. Goggles, Walker. Alright, what do we think? Ornamental Courage or Commencement of Festivities? Just both are literally subpar cards that will help me against the aggro deck if he rolls out better, like he did in game 1. Do we want to be able to block, or do we want to be able to blank damage? No fogs. No fogs, never fogs. I've lost to fogs, and I've won with fogs. Alright. No fogs. No fogs. Alright. So we'll run it like this. I don't think there's anything we need to change. Would have been nice with the -2. Yeah, I passed that early one, but I don't think we really saw any otherwise. Alright, submit. Mulligan. Look at all these 2-drops that we drew for the first time ever. That will keep. That will bottom. It also may have been right to cut the expertise just because aggro decks and just literally play the whatever 3-drop just as literally something to help me road bump. That could have been sensible. This thing. Play the Druid. Yeah, I'll play the Druid. Yeah, I don't have much. The only improvised card I've got is a 7-drop one, so I'm not too worried about getting artifacts out early. All fogs, howling mine, and tokens. That's just dirty. Remember I made, when I first started playing, I made just a casual LOL turbo fog deck, just blue-green, had the Temio, the Innistrad Temio? No, I don't know, whatever the first Temio was, and just fog banks and fogs, and it didn't win a game, but then we played plane chase, whatever it is, where you flip through the planes and does that whole thing, and I ended up just winning because I randomly summoned 5/5 Eldrazi's or some crap. It was fun. It was fun. I can do like an automaton, or I can herder. Yeah, we'll just herder. Should I build the board up? Let's see what happens. Does he always have blue cards? Oh yeah, of course he does. Any more removal? I didn't see any of those, that 4-mana destroy target creature or vehicle one, which would have been nice. I think I saw the maybe 2 of the -2/-2 scry thing, but I had better picks in both packs. Yeah, you're going to crew that, you're going to discard a card, you're going to get super value. Oops, not attacking. Doesn't want to trade his 3/3 off, I guess. At least next turn I can actually do this to draw 3 cards. That's not... It's not the worst thing that's going to happen to me today. I can Subtle Strike if he tries to do something like that. Block here, Subtle Strike it. No attacks. So we're definitely on the defense today. On the defense this time, again. If he attacks with the Artist, I'm definitely just going to Subtle Strike to make it 4/4 against a 2/2. Block next turn Expertise. Hopefully, I mean the chance of me having nothing after Expertising is pretty low. But it's not impossible. That's true. I could just literally draw 4 lands next turn. 5 lands next turn. Guess my opponent's got some decisions to make. Worst thing that could happen for me would be that I Subtle Strike and he shocks in response, or +X, whatever, and kill and takes out my 4/4, making my Expertise give me 1 card. That would suck. That would suck. Maybe my opponent's disconnected? Maybe my opponent's double queuing? Oh, there's something. Oh, okay, he's doing that. He's going to discard. Not discarding, I guess he's got a pretty good hand. Okay. Damn, he didn't attack with his 4/3. Don't want to just do it for the sake of doing it, so I guess I'm taking 2. Hey, he's got one of those 2. Interesting. Yeah. Alright, Fenhauler. I can play that next turn. I'm definitely going to play the Expertise now, just because I want to get my options, draw 3 cards, and I can play something for free. So I can play Fatal Push. Hey, Fatal Push kills Skyskiff. Awesome. Oh, sorry. What's up? I think we got screwed by the lag, the lag on stream, because it was already done by the time he said wait. I think I'm just going to put the best creature into play, being Aether Herder. What were you thinking, Little Dower? What did I miss? I'll attack. I'm happy to trade here. Get a servo out of it. Then I can guarantee I'm casting Fenhauler next turn. And if I draw the land, then I can also Fatal Push. Let's see what my opponent's scrying. Oh, my opponent said lol at some point. Ah, my opponent said LOL when I won the game. When I won the game. Scry to the bottom for what matters. 5, 6, yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 2, didn't I? Yep, so that would have been 5 cards instead. Wow. Definitely would have been nice. So my opponent's running low on clock. I think 3 cards is enough though. I think for me to pay 6 mana, draw 3 cards and cast something for free, I'm happy to do that. Definitely would have been happy to draw 5 cards, so I'm not going to kick my own ass for that one, but definitely see where you're coming from. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can cast the Fen Hauler, keep up Fatal Push. Maybe I attack with both of my 3/3s. Yeah, okay, first I'm going to attack with both of my 3/3s. I don't need to get Fen Hauler into play anymore. So if he does block, I could just Subtle Strike. Because it's taking 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A Fen Hauler. Tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, do that like that. I've then got 2 mana, so I can either Fatal Push or Subtle Strike. Oh, has he got a thing? Oh, that hurts. Okay. I can't, so no. So I could Prey Upon to kill this thing. Is that worth it? Leaves me with nothing in play. I take 5 damage. Most I could take 7, 8 damage if he plays another one of these. Or I could Subtle Strike. Let's wait. So I'm either going to Fatal Push or Subtle Strike this turn. If I waste 1 mana, that's fine. Yeah, you're upkeeping. What are you doing in your upkeep? Not feeling terrible. That first game, that felt terrible. Okay, that's fine. Not a creature, so it doesn't get a draw out of it, which he didn't allow for anyway. If he only attacks with the skiff, I'll just push it. I was going to get haste. Is there anything in my play left the battlefield this turn? No. I can't Subtle Strike. I mean, I could block with the Druid to allow Fatal Push to kill this. Which means I take 2 damage. Or 6, 7, 8. If this, I think I've been in a pretty good spot. So what I can do is I can subtle strike on this to block this, take 5, go to 8, kill this with prey upon, fatal push this if he responds, block artist then push. No, because if I kill this with so I kill this with push and this with prey upon, then he's got literally nothing on one red mana. He takes 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 2, 5, block artist then push is the other option. I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna do it my way. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I definitely see where you're coming from, but I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta gut it. I'll do this just for value. Blockers. Okay. Subtle strike. Both. Creature gets -1. Put a counter. Pay the mana. I'm on 3 minutes, so I need to hurry up. F8, so I can't do anything. Untap. Draw that. Prey upon this on this. I'm not winning this turn, but I can put myself in a good spot. Yep, you did that, then I'll fatal push that in response. So 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh wait, 2, 5, 6, 9, 11. Die to shock, die to shock. My opponent said LOL, which is what he said just before he died last time. I'm sure if he had shock he would have used it. Each opponent, so he can't do that. We don't manage to do it anyway. Actually, yeah, I miscounted. I thought it was only 10, but it's 11. Xaxis. Yeah, opponent says Xaxis. Yep. Attack with all creatures. If he does something, worst case, if he has a shock, I play Scanning Bandar. Opponent's just skipping through. Nice. Can't believe that worked, lol. That was pretty cool. I think so. So if we're looking at the other way, the other option was to lose this guy to kill this. So still would have been. I mean, this would have been dead, which means I would have bought myself some time. He would have had the 3/3 in play. I would have been able to kill this with the thing. So we're probably in a very similar spot where he was probably not far from dead either way. But yeah, went with my gut. Pretty happy I did. Let's do it again, hey? Let's do it again. I'm gonna look at the deck. So the base deck obviously has. I'm still happy to include the Trinketeer in the base build, but happy to sideboard it out pretty freely. Definitely low on 3-drops though, which is annoying. Silkweaver, I just can't justify playing Silkweaver Elite in the main though. Maybe if I had a couple of the whatsies. the implements. That's fine. Alright, let's do round 2. Let's do the same thing, but a little bit less stressful. And again, we're in that awkward spot where I got nothing to say and I've got no opponents showing up. Anyone got any awesome Aether Revolt stories to share? Better than the time that they exacted an opponent for 11? Exactseed? I don't know how you say that one. Lost your chance. Let's play. Alright, we won the roll, so we are playing first. I'm still yet to find... This is a nice hand. I'm still yet to find a time when I wouldn't play first in this format. I think it's pretty much just a play first format. So we've got turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, keep. This is a 5-5 on turn 4. If I get my third land. Almost F6 then. F6 my opponent's turn. Mirror match. Oh, combo. He plays like an X1. Oh, come on, play an X1. Damn it, play the implement. Could you imagine though if you played an X1? Tempted to not play the bestiary just to hope I can subtle strike something, but that's not a good idea. Play the bestiary, start scrying every turn. I'm not going to be able to get the extra card next turn from my 4-drop, but that's fine. I'm going to have a 5-5. Oh no, my 5-5 is bigger than your 2-2. Haha. Yeah, we'll keep that on top. That's fine. No. Counter. Pass turn. Ouch. Well, that happened. So I'm on 10. Oh, then he can sacrifice. Wow. Jesus. You know that feeling when you get a turn 4 5-5 and then you just like you just don't you don't get it anymore. Wow. Now he's got a 6-6. I guess what I can do is play my 3-3 and hope that something good comes. Times like this, I really want fog. No. My brain hurts. I kind of hope that this is the one that I passed and said it's not good. Because, you know. This guy keeps playing cards. Hey look, see I could keep this. Bottom. Am I just dead? I'm pretty much just dead. I need to get a creature. I need to block with that creature. I need to fatal push that. I need to subtle strike, and I need to... I don't want a 6-drop though. Doesn't know. After, I suppose if I keep that up and get servos, that buys me a little bit of time. Yeah, it's better than drawing a land and just being flat dead. All right, let's draw that. No. Servos. I don't. I mean, if I kill this, obviously this can block this all day. If you have a... Wow. I like this guy, this person's deck. That one I'll put on the bottom. So I cast it, I'm dead, I need... Alright, so how do we deal with a 3-mana 2/2 that completely owns me? I don't know, Fog's pretty good against lots of threat effects, right? He wasn't super aggro though, like he wasn't curving out beautifully and playing lots of cheap guys, he just happened to get that draw. So I don't, like, I think this card's still viable. I think I'll keep the white in for now. Yeah, let's just submit. I'm still... We'll play first. Okay, another hand I can keep. So I got one, I got a tune, into leopard, into herder. It's fine. My opponent could like mulligan to 0, that'd be fantastic. I'll just get my white source, just so I have it. And we'll F8. It's not terrible. If I line that up right, I could make that 4 cards with my current hand. Cobra. Cobra's going to eat my leopard. Most likely. Here, there's another white source. Ooh, doesn't have a green source. Oh, that thing. That thing can go right to heck. Choice double block, I can high Spire Infusion. Didn't think so. Let's play a 3/3. If he plays a red source and does those shenanigans again, I'm gonna complain. Sorry, I need to lighten up. That was a really good play by my opponent. I just can't get over the fact that it happened like that when I had such a good opening hand. But anyway, that was that game. This is this game. We're going to win this one. Where are we at? We're at 4 mana, 2 creatures. We've got plays for at least the next 2 turns. The expertise should hopefully get me 3 cards, if not 4. Wrangle. Yep, cool. So he's got that. Gonna take some damages there. Subtle Strike can kill the Cobra. Subtle Strike kill the Cobra. I can drop the Automaton just as a blocker. Yeah, it's fine. Go no attacks for now. So what am I hoping to draw? I mean, if I get my next land, the question is, do I trade in the expertise for 2 cards? That's probably where I start to get a bit iffy, especially since the fact that the cards are getting in my hand at the moment aren't really worth casting for free. So I'd have to be pretty confident that I would be drawing a card that's worth playing, which, gonna be honest, I'm not. Can't do anything about that. No, I can't. Okay, so I'm definitely not going to be Rishkara infusing next turn because it's a 1 card. Alright, I guess if I... That's sorcery only, isn't it? Yeah. So if I block, that becomes a 2-3, that becomes a 2-2. So yeah, we'll block and kill that now because I'm sick of it. So -1/-1. Always got to double check to make sure I'm targeting the right thing. Counter on that. Pay that. And kill the guy. Okay. It's fine. So I'm not going to attack here because I just kind of want to hold the board. I can start adding counters to this thing, which could matter, and High Spire Infusion might keep it alive through some kind of weird kill spell. My opponent's not drawing many creatures, and they're stuck on 4 lands. I think, depending on what I draw, I may expertise for 3, because that's okay. I don't care about a forest. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so that's okay. So I'll play the cub, because whatever. And then I've got the battle up to gain me a bunch of life. So I'm not attacking because he can double block for value. Actually, am I upset if he double blocks there? Oh, I can make that big. Yeah, if he double block, that's good for me. I'm hopefully not going to get blown out of nowhere. What if he's got the expertise in hand and just waiting for that second red source. That'd be interesting. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so if I just smash this for everything I've got, I gain 7. I go to 15. I can make this a 4/4, so maybe I leave the 2 up, so I can 3 that, gain 3, go to 11. Maybe I attack first would be more sensible. Yeah, let's attack first. May as well put the counters on him, get the damage in while I can. The problem is if he does have that expertise and I don't play the creature, no, if I play the creature, I'm still dead. Alright, let's just do this now. Yeah, well, everything it. This card is so good. Okay, we're on 15. Don't just slam him out and slam an expertise and kill me, because then I will be sad. Suppose if he does 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I'm not dead. Ugh. Yuck. Alright, play a creature. Let's not play the land. Let's represent something. Alright, now we're back to blocking because I don't have a creature that can get infinitely big, so... Prophetic Prism? Sure. I never get Prophetic Prisms these days. Ugh. Go away. Land is unfortunately not what we want to see. 3, 6, 8, 10. Not dead. Plays a second red source, so if he does have the expertise, it's coming. There's the wrangle. So he's playing multiple wrangles. 3, 6, yeah, it's a 10. So I'm alive on 1 with no creatures and facing down 3 creatures. Probably just dead. Surprise. And we draw land, cool. Alright, solid deck. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. It's cool, we had fun, I now want to do that. I'm going to be drafting... I'm going to be pulling expertises and wrangles and doing all that fancy shit. Go on. Smack me hard. There you got there. Alright. Let's do it again. Okay, we'll go straight in for game 3. Let's get it done. Hope we can 2-1 again. I'm happy to 2-1 this. I got enough ticket value out of the just out of the photo push itself that it shouldn't be too bad. Whisper. So this is an interesting hand. Okay, so this is the first one we've had that's really interesting, not just yes, no. So with this hand, I can play the Constrictor, I can play Fatal Push, and I'm only one land away from playing the Bestiary, which sets up a Scry every turn. I am on the draw, so I'm happy to keep this. If I was on the play, I would probably consider it a bit more, but I think we're good. F8. Cool, so we've got the third land, so feeling good. My opponent's on red. Playing Implements means he's probably going to be trying to hit me hard, so Fatal Push is probably going to come out early. Oh, red-black again. Yep, draw a card, it's fine. 19. Probably don't need another land right now. We could use another Constrictor though. So 2 Constrictors means this thing comes out with 2 extra power. Because there's this. Ooh, my opponent's not doing anything. Okay. Attack with the Snick. So we can second Constrictor, or we can Bestiary. I think we'll Bestiary because then we can get the. Oh no, we need the Forest to get the. Didn't think that through. Okay, so my opponent is nothing-ing. We'll keep that on top. So I want to draw that when I have 2 Constrictors out. Cool, so my opponent's on F6. Can't do that because I don't have a green source. But next turn, I'm going to have a 4-4. And the turn after that, I'm going to have a 3-3 and a 4-5. Forest, please. Thank you. Forest. Scrounging Bender. What's these sick combos? I would love to play green. Yes. Attack with those guys. Is he going to do something? And then on my next turn, I'm going to move some counters around. Uh-oh. It's okay, I'm going to have a 4-5. I don't think my opponent sees my onboard combo. So you're going to target you. Okay. We don't want that. You can go away. Okay, and we will move 1 counter. Oh yeah, it's even more. I thought it was 2 counters. It's actually 3 counters. Alright, we'll prey upon that on that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dead. Could have had more fun with it, but let's just finish the game. Now that's good. So now I get to do crazy stuff like my opponent did crazy stuff to me last time. Feels good. Got my wins back. So my opponent played 2 cards. Obviously didn't have a great draw, so we don't have much to work off. Again, he's in black-red, meaning he's probably has creatures and is trying to kill my creatures and win the game. Looks like this is my opponent's 0-0, so it's his first game. Guess we run it back and wait till next game if we see more of the deck. So this hand is a lot more awkward because we don't have any green sources. We do have obviously 8, 9 forests. We have a lot of forests, but there is that chance that we just do nothing. So on the draw, I'm happy to mulligan this. That's better because I've got the bestiary, and I'll keep that on top. F8. There we go. My opponent that thing again. Lost a round to that one last time. No, we won the round. Lost a game at least. Gonna hit me for 2. Pew pew. No, got a 2-drop. Okay, so my opponent does actually have cards. That's good to know. Cool, I got a 1-3. 1-3 beats a 1-1, even if it's a 2-2. Depending on what this happens this turn, I'll need to decide whether I want to play the bestiary or the leopard first, because in theory if I've got the land... Ew. This thing. If a creature you control gets +2/+2 at the beginning of combat. That's awkward. Okay, so I'm going to be playing the leopard to start putting creatures onto the board. Guess I take the hit. Actually, I could play the herder. It's probably even better because it's more power. Or I could play the leopard and prey upon. Doesn't do anything. Play the leopard. Sorry, so the next turn I'm going to take some damage, and then next turn I'm just going to slam the herder and prey upon on the 3/3. Otherwise it doesn't kill it now. I could kill the automaton, but I don't want to. But yeah, I definitely want to kill that engineer. Not attacking. This card just whenever a non-token artifact is put into the graveyard, return that card to your hand unless it's three. Wish we never seen that card. I have one at my sideboard, I think, but I have to token artifacts, who cares about that? I'm gonna take 3. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that. So yeah, I think that the plan's unlikely to change. I'm not quite sure if anything I could... No, that's not going to change the plan. So yeah, we're going to slam the Aether Herder. Annoys me I can't get the bestiary out, but I need to stop the bleeding. So we're going to play the Herder. Then we're just going to straight up prey upon this on... I still attack first and use the... no. Yeah. Prey upon that on that. That could have been wrong. If I attack, that's the question. If I attack, it means that this is going to die, this is going to trigger. He's going to get this back, it means I can't attack now. Yeah, let's attack. Yeah, so the worst case is he takes 3 damage, he gets a 1-1 back. Best case is he takes 4 damage. Oh, sorry, I suppose worst case is he doesn't block and hits me back for 1, 2, 3. That's fine. It's going to be an interesting race. What kind of things we have? I mean, obviously in black-red we're expecting removal, so I'm expecting my creatures to start dying a lot more than they currently are. But I don't know. Hey, it's that thing. Saw that one before. Attack for 1, because you can. Okay, so I can play 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So I can place the automaton and get a card out of it. As long as I leave up a green. Basically swapping my 1, 1. So I'm taking 6 next turn. That's fine. Taking a minimum of 6 next turn, which is fine. But I need to draw into something. Battle of the Bridge. Hey, last time we wished for Battle of the Bridge and we got it. My opponent's pumping the creature before combat. Eight. Oh, it's +2/+0. Jeez, okay. Yeah, gotta find something. Come on, ye old Battle of the Bridge. That's not a Battle of the Bridge, let's put that on the bottom. That's not a Battle of the Bridge, and we lose the game. 16, if I attack for 4, he's not dead. Then he's not dead, and he's not dead. Alright, down a game. We see more of his deck though, still not massive, man. He's only cast, what, 5, 6 cards? I suppose we need 2. But at least we know he's got some stuff which we have to worry about. Maybe. Not as in maybe that, but just maybe some stuff we have to worry about. Could make his creatures indestructible and make that stupid enchantment not trigger. That'd be fun, right? That's only artifacts. Silkweaver Elite's not irrelevant. I think there's much we can change, like stupid fly is my worst enemy, or my worst thing. I could bring in some reach guys, but they don't even trade, they just buy me a turn from it. All I can really do is try and go faster. You guys didn't remind me to update my thing. I asked nicely and everything. Wait, 1-1. I'm going to run it back. We're going to play. Am I 1-1? Yeah, 1-1. I'll go first. Good hand. Good enough. Keep. Carb into herder into with prey upon back up. Fatal push when I draw my swamp, which shouldn't be too far away. Mine's bigger. If only I had my swamp. Oh man, Carbon Constrictor, that's just nice. Excuse me. Okay, we want a black source. Maybe I should trade. Swap, 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 swap. Swap, 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 swap. Come on, everything we got. Swamp. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And this, you viewers are the best. You guys are giving me what I need. So we're going to attack first. Then we're going to in our second main phase. This is how you should play Magic, guys. Second main phase is usually the key. Now we're going to play the Constrictor. Then when we're ready to add a counter, it's going to get +2/+2. If I have other ways to get energy, it's going to get even more counters. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, does that do something? No, it doesn't. And because of the existence of cards like Shock, I'm going to be doing that also in my second main phase. And I could prey upon... Maybe I should have preyed upon, but we'll see. We can always Fatal Push. We've got multiple ways to kill this thing. There's a bat. We've got multiple way to kill that thing too. Well, actually, no, we've got one way to kill that thing. That's fine. Okay, so options are we play the land. We're playing land anyway, so we may as well play it. We attack. Oh, sorry, we play the Aether Herder. Let him block. If he blocks with the automaton, if he double blocks, we just Fatal Push the automaton and feel good. Actually, we don't need to play the Herder to do that. If we don't want to attack, we can prey upon the Screecher. If we prey upon the Screecher, it means that we can attack. Just kill both his creatures. Attack for 6. Let's just play the Herder. Nah, let's play the Herder and get damage in. So we'll play the Herder, we'll attack with the Cub. We'll threaten the fact that we can make him a 6/6, so if he doesn't block, I'll make him a 6/6. Well, actually, if he does block, I'll make him... Well, we'll see how he blocks. I love this Constrictor. He's not blocking, so we may as well... Oh, I didn't even get extra energy out of it and everything. Jeez, this card is great. Alright, hitting for 6. Opponent must feel confident, because next turn I am attacking for a lot. Oh, if I'd have 1 extra energy, which wouldn't matter. Saying if I attacked that turn that I played the Constrictor after combat, if I'd played it beforehand, I'd have 1 extra energy for what it's worth. Could matter, probably won't. Obviously, when the energy payments happen in 2, the 1 energy doesn't really matter. So it'd be at 5 now instead of 4 energy. Sure. Mine's bigger. Okay, that I will fight. I love this. This deck. I really enjoy this deck. Hello. Is this the guy that I did the double constrictor thing against? I can't remember now. It's been a long night. So I'm going to prey upon this on this. Now it's got 3 damage marked on it, but I can add a butt ton of tokens to it. And attack with this, not that. Do I make a servo? If I make a servo with 1, yeah, I get the energy back, so yeah, let's make a servo. Got 3 energy marked, yeah, so I can kill that if something happens that I can't work out. Let's just attack with stuff and see what happens. Let the opponent work it out. One bottle of Coke, empty. Streaming fuel. Unofficially sponsored by Coca-Cola. Very, very unofficially, please don't sue me. Opponent's on 4. Not quite sure we can go wrong from here. -8, -8, -10, -10 to all creatures, I'd be dead. But when wouldn't you be? Okay. You got it, bucko. Just gonna make a servo. Put this on Snake. Yes, 1 counter, thank you. But it's actually 2. Kill this, win. Kill this. Block, block. Not win. Ooh. Sure. I don't see him 18ing me, and if I get 18 from nowhere, I probably deserve to lose. Alrighty, 2 drafts, 2 2-1s, 2 pretty okay decks. I think I drafted the decks decently. They obviously weren't. Again, nothing I do is 100%. I am just a casual gamer, if you will. But I had fun with it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm probably going to call it a night there because it is midnight here, and that's actually 12:26 here. So that's well past my bedtime. Thanks for hanging out. If you have any feedback, feel free to contact me. If you don't want to bring it up to, in front of people, I know I make mistakes. I know I mess up every now and then, but if there's anything you didn't like about the way I do my streaming, if I made any major mistakes that you think just need to be talked about, I have Facebook, I have Twitter, I have YouTube. It is all available if you just search MP numbers everywhere. Obviously, anybody who would like to follow along, I do like to stream at least once a week at this time, also on Wednesdays. And yeah, otherwise it's been great. Thanks for hanging out. I will find someone playing Magic that we can raid and leave you with them to continue your Magic watching adventure. If there is anybody. Let's see, who's got the least? That guy's playing Hearthstone. He's cheating. I guess we'll go for Scholar. He's pretty good. Alright, again, thanks for hanging out and have a beautiful night.
For drafting, that's like, what? MP numbers, thank you very much for that, host. Very, very much appreciated. welcome. If you're coming from MP Numbers stream, we are here in the Mediocrity Bowl. Um, Down a game. Looks like we're about to lose this one. We're going to get into another draft here as after this. Alright, here comes a bunch of beats. I have some tickets still. Started MTGO BFC. Live in the Mediocrity Bowl for real. And we're not getting our packs from it either. Feels bad. Trade. No, can't block like that.